Hello, good friends, and welcome to Kelly's Wordy Reactions. I want to thank you so much for stopping by today. Also, if you would, please hit the thumbs up and like the video as you come in. Also, subscribe to the channel if you have not already. Those things do help me. And there is a universal law that says if you give, it'll be given back to you. A good measure, pressed down, shaken together, and running over, others will pour back into you. And let's face it, it feels good to do things that you know will benefit somebody else, but knowing there's a promise that the same goodness is coming back to you, but only multiplied, that makes it even better. Okay, so let's um, let's get into it for today. Let me go back over here and see what's going on. Okay, so I don't let me get my I hate it when I start out to get something and leave it and leave it somewhere before I get back with it. Okay. So I had my tablet and I put it down somewhere before I came back over here with it. Very nice. Okay, let me get in here and see if I can see myself live. Okay. I do see it. Let me turn it down. Okay. All right, great. So I see one person join me. Hey, thank you so much for stopping by today. All right, so I'm going to go ahead and get started. I already did my little intro. And today, as you can see by the I'm sorry, I'm looking here and looking there and everywhere. Okay, so the tagline today is Dre wants to get paid and Dion is high key pissed with Nesto jail calls. So we're going to go ahead and get started listening to. I'm going to go ahead and get started listening to. I want to listen to Dre first because actually I listened to that one last night, but I was kind of tired. So yeah, I want to make sure that I listen to that one first. Okay. All right. So hello, everybody who's just coming in. Thank you so much for stopping by. We're getting ready to get into the latest call with Dre and Nesto first. And then we're going to get into the call with Dion and his dad. Okay, let's see. I'm going to go ahead and cue up the Dre. The call with Dre. Everybody, hope everybody is doing good today and had a really good Easter Sunday. Hi, I said what I said. Hello, hello. Thank you so much for stopping by. Yeah, my Easter Sunday ended up being good. Had good food, family time. Hello, Valerie. Thanks so much for stopping in, checking into the chat. Okay. Share and go ahead and see what Dre has to say. So what I did get from this call is that Dre wants to get paid. Yeah, I feel like, of course, he wants Nesto to get paid, but I think Dre wouldn't mind getting paid himself because it sounds like when they did this call, he was it sounds like it was during that time when Shay did like 3 of their calls back to back to back. And he's like, man, I'm being featured. He said they found our calls. She doing a whole marathon on me. And then, he looks at Nyla's channel. He looks at Grown Woman Vibes. I think, he keeps saying he's not subscribed, but I think he's subscribed. I think I think he had to have subscribed. I mean, maybe the algorithm kind of keeps giving him her stuff and phone calls from prison stuff because he looks at it, but I mean, I wouldn't be surprised if Dre went ahead and subscribed so he can make sure he doesn't miss when he's featured. I think he's getting a kick out of being featured, but I think he's to the point to where he's like, "Hey, wait a minute, they are making money. Um, they are making money off of me." Yes, I said what I said. I've been trying to get here to sit down to go live, so so I made it. But man, yeah, this was a funny call with Dre. Okay, let's go ahead and get into it.
This video contains one call between Nesto and Dre on March 9th, 2024. You will hear Dre tell Nesto about what's been happening on YouTube, and Nesto says that God told him he was coming home and he has nothing to worry about. Take a listen.
Hi, Keisha
Hello?
Marie.
What's going on?
Thanks for stopping
Good. You
by.
must be asleep.
No, sir. No, sir.
It's
Can you
hard.
hear me okay?
Yeah, it's hard to catch you on the weekend now. It's hard to catch you, boy. Yeah. So how you doing?
No. I'm still. I don't know why you say that. It's
I guess you had
I'm
your
doing pretty.
Go ahead, I'm
No, I
listening.
don't have my phone. I don't have my phone off. And that's those. If I can get to it, I can get to it. If I can't, I can't. There's been a lot going on here lately. A lot going on. That's all. A lot going on.
You all right?
I'm fine.
Oh, okay. Okay. You said a lot going on. I'm just saying, shit, you all right?
I don't even know what to say no more, buddy.
What?
Don't start all that damn wet shit like you damn surprised. This internet is on fire with all these doggone calls. They running a Dre marathon this week. You know that Dre and Nesto
I didn't know nothing
marathon.
about it. I didn't know that, sir. I'm sorry. I didn't know that. I'm sorry. It's this, man.
Stop. Listen. Stop apologizing. It is what it is. We're gonna have to ride this wave till this thing is over with. I know that you didn't do it intentionally for this to be exposed like this or to be. I know you didn't. So you just stop apologizing. It is what it is. They're gonna ride the wave. I'm just sitting here shaking my head. Yeah, Shay on phone call from prison. So yeah, she done found all the other calls with us, and it's gonna be a Dre and a Nesto marathon. And all of them on ready, set, go. They ready. They got their phones and internet and everything keyed up. They ready.
What?
You know what I'd like for you to do?
Y'all, did he say Shay? This man is listening like that. I mean, because you gotta be really listening to know that the lady's name at phone calls from prison's name is Shay, because um really only really it was only Nyla and Fran, I feel like that talked about that being her name. So he's sitting up here really like he's tuned in like we are. Like he is really tapped in. Cause yeah, he said, yeah, Shay. She dropped the calls. Yeah, Dre, he's invested. I mean, I guess I don't know. I think that if this was me, I would not be listening. I really do. If I couldn't figure out a way to make it be to my benefit, I wouldn't just be listening. They just have to say whatever they're saying, and I just be somewhere pretending like I didn't know what was going on, because I wouldn't have know what was going on, because I would not be listening to this like they are if I couldn't figure out how in the world I'm gonna make it, benefit me.
What is
And
that?
I know you can. And I know you can because I know when you put your mind to doing something, I know you will come through with it because you're an innovator like that. You know what I'm saying? I've seen you start from the bottom and go to the top. I would like for you, and you probably already done thought about this. I want you to figure out a way, if you haven't already, where you can turn this around. All this publicity where you could get paid off of all this stuff and put some money back in your pocket.
Okay.
Yes, that's what I would like for you to do. Every time your name then came up, every time your daughter name then came up, Dion name then came up, your kid's name, the baby mama, so whatever file, Dre name, anything that's associated with you, good or bad, I want you to find out some kind of way, if you can, you get you a good lawyer, whatever, if there's anything that you can do. I know they're listening, where you can
We
reap
sure
some
are.
of these, so you can reap some benefits from this and get paid.
Good
Because if
luck.
you
Good
could,
luck with that.
I'm just saying, if there's any kind of
He
way
can make his own
where
channel.
you can get paid off of all this of what's been going on, you're gonna be straight and you're gonna be laughing.
Okay. I'm just listening.
Does anybody want to help Dre out and tell him, help him figure out what he can do? Because, see, I put Dre wants to get paid because I believe the underlying, I mean, yeah, he might want Nesto to get paid, but I think the real thing is he's the one listening to Nyla. And if you go to Grown Woman Vibes and you are pocket watching, over there seeing, all of the, blessings falling, then, I guess he would be trying to figure out not only how his buddy can get paid, but how can he get paid? I mean, because if he's over there being featured, I'm just saying, you over there, you being featured, you seeing, he can't see what she makes off of her channel as far as what the channel does from YouTube, but he can see the super chats. He can't even see her. He can't even see her. What comes to your phone? Oh, the Cash App thing. He can't even see that. But he's just over there looking. He's looking at the engagement. He's looking at the super chats and stuff. And I feel like the fact that he gets so much featuring and stuff like that, and and he's gonna get to this part where he talks about how she put it on her channel. They call you nasty. I think Dre is most of all thinking about himself and how he could get paid. That's what I think Dre is thinking. Like, this is just not right. That, this is my voice and everything, and people are, engaged, and I'm not making anything off of it. So I was just wondering, do y'all have any suggestions for old Dre? Because I don't have any belief that Nesto is going to be able to get out and profit off of a dang on thing. I think somewhere in here he's going to get caught up on most or all of this stuff. It's just what I think. So, but Dre though, I think Dre is looking for trying to figure out a payday. Let's see. I said what I said. Says, he slipped his name. Oh, slipped the name in there. I think you're talking about Shay. I think. Okay, let's see. And then Lady Bathshua Moshe. That's so pretty to me. Says, hello, I said what I said. And thank you so much for stopping by. Let's see. yeah, so if anybody thinks of anything to help Dre, to help Dre with getting paid, uh, put that in the chat for old Dre, because Dre is sitting up there. He trying to figure it out, and he's saying it. You know how you say stuff to one way, but really you mean it another way. Because also these people are not honest. They're not honest in their dealings. So he's not going to say, I'm trying to figure out how I can get paid. He's just not going to say that. But that's what I think the sentiment is here.
I'm just listening. I'm a partner.
I'm just listening to it because I got to be careful what I say. I know they're going to say, he ain't going to be able to get shit, Dre. I don't know why you keeping boozing him up, because
you're not boosting me up. You're not. You said it.
No, I'm telling you what the folks in the comments going to be saying when she played this call back. You know, girl, he had the nerve to tell his ass to try to make some money off of this and he. I'm telling you, yeah, I just want you to find some kind of way. You ain't got to tell me nothing.
Write your own book.
Okay, all right.
You know, where you can make you some money back. Legit, like how they doing off of this story.
See?
Okay.
Where it could benefit you in some kind of way.
We see you, Dre. We see you.
I don't know how, but I'm sure you'll tell your boy. And you ain't got. I don't have to get paid. You know what I'm saying? I don't have to want to. I'm good. If you choose to want to throw your boy some,
you ain't never been like that. You ain't never been like that.
That's fine. But yes, if you can get, if I just want to see, because this thing here is.
I'm not buying it. What you selling, I'm not buying. He said, if you can figure it out, and I'm not asking for anything, but if you choose to throw something your boy's way, I'll take it. Dre. I'm just not buying it. I think Dre is trying to figure out how he can make some money, and if he had the nerve for it, I think he will start his own podcast or something. But you might as well get up the nerve or whatever it would take for him to do it, because you on here anyway. So Lady Bathsheba Moshe says, for IS will try to sleep with Dre. Oh my gosh, not try to sleep with Dre. I don't know. I don't know what these folks is into. For real. Let's see. Okay.
I don't even have no words for it, man. It's ridiculous.
Is that bad?
No, well,
I'm entertained.
I ain't gonna say it's bad
because I'm entertained.
It can't be bad. It's just they don't took some regular conversations that you and I have had, or whoever you have talked with, and they got it for. I keep stressing this to you, and I don't think you know how serious this is. They taking the conversations, and when they get them, they play them back for the world to hear. And everybody come in and form their opinion, whether it's good, bad, ugly, the truth or not the truth. They don't give a damn. That's the part I'm talking about right there. Everything, everybody's life have been exposed.
Okay.
So whatever me and you talked about as friends or partners, I know they're gonna sit here and say, well, he in jail. He ain't got no privacy, Dre. Okay, that's fine. We got that. I understand that, but you know just as well as I know. We know they listen in on the phone calls at prison. We know they can pull them. But I've never in my life, in 57 years, seen them play it back on YouTube. I never heard this in the 80s and the 90s.
Yeah, there was no YouTube in the 80s and the 90s, Dre. So who thinks that Nesto could accept some responsibility here and say, you know what? I mean, I'm between a rock and a hard place here, but I just, I see that this is doing everybody so much harm and so much damage. I'm gonna have to suck it up and just do this stint, just do whatever I gotta do, but I'm just gonna have to suck it up and not speak with y'all unless I'm just telling you about a court date that's coming up. I'm telling you about something that's going on with me that you need to know about, a court date, or every now and then just make sure it's something on my account so that I can just call and make sure everybody's okay, and so I can let y'all know maybe once a month, just let you know I'm okay, how's everybody doing. And I'm not going to be talking to y'all because this is putting, now that we found out, and they found out a long time ago at this point. When is this called? March 9th. This was just a few weeks ago. About 3 weeks ago. And y'all still, you still at it. Nesto, he could accept some responsibility and tell everybody. He could have shut everybody down a long time ago when he fully understood. Can anybody understand? Dre, Sonya, Dre, Dion, where y'all at? Does anybody realize that somebody could have just accepted responsibility, could have held themselves accountable, and just cut it off? We wouldn't be here. We wouldn't be entertained by it if they had, of course, but they could have accepted some responsibility for what's going on here and cut it. But they would rather keep whining and crying about what's going on, and whining and crying about the money that's being made, whining and crying about we going to have to find somebody that knows how to sue people and get something back out of this, rather than just say, hey, we're going to have to cut these conversations off. Man, look, you're not going to be able to keep talking. That's just that on that. We can't just keep putting these conversations out here to be exposed and, for us to just continuously be put on Front Street all the time. And whatever they got, they already got. That's that on that. But we gonna have to cut it off. They could have done that. They want somebody else to do their part for them. How wild is that? That's wild and crazy to me. That's just, and they're gonna try to make somebody else pay them for something that they could have done when they found out. Just as wild and crazy as it gets to me, because all of them could have taken some accountability. They could have talked to their partner. Sonya could have talked to her man. Dion could have talked to his dad. And they could have all just said, look, you just gonna have to suck it up. But rather than them suck it up, they want to make everybody else pay for information that is free and clear, available. It's available. You can do what you want. It's public information. It's available. And this is not the 70s and the 80s and the 90s. This ain't that. This ain't even the early 2000s. This is now. YouTube is here. You've got to make adjustments. Let me get off my tangent and see what y'all got to say. Uncle Dre, you remember that dime you owe Chicken George before YouTube? That is insane. Angie D says they wouldn't be in trouble if Nesto was a big liar. Wait a minute. They wouldn't be in trouble if Nesto was a big liar. Dre, Sonya, and Dion have all busted him for talking about them. What I guess wasn't a big liar. Yeah. And and the beat goes on. They keep trying to figure out a different phone to talk to him on, a different code to use. Hey that girl. Thanks so much for stopping by. And it's just as crazy to me. I said what I said, says 2 old dusty and retired pimps. Girl, they better catch up with the times right quick. I mean, everybody has to make these adjustments, right? In one way or another. everybody has to make some type of not these, not these adjustments, but some type of adjustment everybody got to make with the times. And the time, really, I'm pretty sure calls have been available for a long time now that I think about it. When you think about everything, when you're jailed being public information, you can get online and see where somebody is. As long as you have the right pieces of information to feed the system, they'll tell you whatever you ask to know. You just have to know names and birthdays and nationalities and stuff like that. But as long as you know what to give the system, or what to give the person that answers the phone, it's pretty much always been to where you can get your questions answered and, request anything that you ask. It's public. So this has probably been available for years. It's just that nobody thought to request it or knew how to make the request, or, I guess it's just as of lately, people figured out how to make these requests and get this information. So but it's done. It's a done data. Like, come on. Texas Toy. Hey, Texas Toy. Thank you so much for stopping by. And then that girl says, just like Sonya needs to make some adjustments in those 1990s clothes and hairstyles. Thank you, that girl. Thank you. Thank you so much. And she won't even take a hint from her man. Like that head is hard as bricks and nails and boulders and stuff. She won't even take hints from Nesto. My goodness. Okay, here we go.
Like this when we were doing time.
No. This is something.
Not unless the Fed got an order to get a tap, they listen at the phone calls and they bring it in the court. Yes, exactly. I'm aware of that. Because I know they sit here saying, well, I got to be careful what I'm saying because they micromanage everything we say. I understand that part. If a lawyer get an order or a judge get an order, they can get it and play it back against you. But just regular conversations that you and I are having, or whatever conversation that you're having with the world to play them back, that's cold there, buddy. So everything that me and you don't talk about is exposed. Even when we were just kicking it, even when we were just kicking it as boys. And here's the thing, they do it too. They do it too.
Damn.
You're just saying what I'm saying is the conversation that you and I are having.
That's crazy, y'all.
If me and you have a conversation about something personal, private, or your opinion on something, what I'm saying is the same people that's listening on this, they have done it too. They do it too. They have had conversations with their girlfriend on the phone about a man that they didn't like.
Right, that's right.
Other guys have had conversation on the phone about a dude that they didn't like. They have been on the phone with their close girlfriend and talked about another close female friend of what they didn't like another guy. But they just didn't get exposed like you did. That's what I'm saying.
I understand exactly what you're saying.
But their ears are glued to the phone and they're ready to comment.
I heard that. I said what I said. I guess it goes back to that saying, it takes one to know one. And I'm thinking that you're right. Probably no way they could have been friends this long if they would have had those big of differences. Like if Dre was really this, I don't know, just super decent, upstanding guy. I think Dre just understands better how to put on a better front. And I think he just, I don't know, enjoys Nesto's just, wilding out crazy the way that he does it. But I think both of them do the same type stuff. And Dre just has more of like, man, hush, cool it. Don't just let everybody know. But yeah, I think you're right. I think I thought Dre was much more just of a different kind of guy. And maybe Nesto had kind of like hid his dirty dealings, so to speak, away from Dre. But I think not I think, I know, because he told us, right? He knows exactly what Nesto be up to. And, which leads me to believe, like, if you okay with it and you know exactly how it goes down, then you were more than likely taking advantage of the RVs and, all of the things that Nesto may have been setting up and all the people that he had access to. So, yep, if you can, if you didn't before when you came into the video, please like it. And thank you so much. Also, if you haven't subscribed yet, please go ahead and subscribe to the channel. Okay, Valerie says, so don't talk personal on a government phone. That's what they could have done. It's not impossible. People have found out. Good morning, Destined to Be. Thanks for stopping by. People have found out that they were being recorded and the calls were being made public, and they stopped talking. It's not impossible. These people are just hard-headed. These is some hard-headed folks. That girl, Dre, needs to shut up. Let me see. Let me go down because I can't see this that good. Yes, we talk on the phone with our friends, but our calls are private. We are not locked up clowns. See? Don't be trying to compare apples to oranges and really broccoli to celery. Just something that's totally different. Like, this is not that. And, I would like to believe that people can and do have some loyalty about themselves. Like, if, why are you communicating with people when you have to do them like this when you on a call with somebody else? That is not necessary. He could be telling his son what he wants his son to do and what he thinks about him himself. If he can't do, he could be having these conversations with the person instead of getting off the phone with the person and going and whining and crying to Sonya. He could just legitimately be more of an upstanding guy when he's talking to people. That's not our fault. That's his fault. You could say what you mean and mean what you say, but that's who we dealing with. Texas Toy says, I think Dre may live his life one way, but justifies all the foul things Nesto does because he wants to live that way. You could be right, but he did also say that he has all of his friends, and I don't know. He's alluded to that he lives a certain kind of single life where he does his thing how he wants to do it. Angie D said, yes, birds of a feather flock together. Dre is foul too in his own way. Oh, agreed. Denisha says, Nesto and Dre are the same. Dre just puts water on his stuff. Nesto's is just nasty. Hi, Kelly. Hey, Tanisha. Oh, man. Yeah, Nesto, he's a different kind, and it's interesting. It's interesting. Man, okay, here we go.
That's fine. I ain't worried. I ain't shit no more. So that's what they say now. I'm just. I mean,
oh, you said it.
I'm saying like I ain't shit. I be reading the comments. I do be listening. Mm-hmm. I'm not subscribed. Bloggers.
Lies.
Yes, Dre do be listening. One female
I call
said,
BS.
we're gonna turn Dre shirt in.
I think he is subscribed to everything.
Well, she said it was funny though. It
he can get his
funny.
hands on so he can see what people are saying.
Dre shirt in she might have to put it in Goodwill. But which means that my name ain't good. My name ain't good no more. Around with your ass no more. But I don't care, buddy. I don't care.
Okay, well, hey man, listen. One thing for sure, man. This thing always life is something else, man. It's just something else to me. It's just something else. That's all I can say. Um, I'm pretty sure you did. You see when they had me in the court room looking like a clown again. Um,
Mm-mm.
last time, huh? You didn't?
You been to court again?
I'm gonna shut up, y'all, so we can hear this call. But notice how Nesto, like, don't think it's lost on him how this makes people feel. Like, you could laugh, you could say it don't matter, you could say all that, but it's making you feel some type of way. And I think it's especially making you feel some type of way that you're not able to capitalize off of it. And Nesto listens, but he's not willing to offer anything. So he just gonna roll right on into the next subject. But okay.
Yeah, when the court on the 23rd. Yeah, man.
I heard them say, "Oh yeah, yeah, I seen that one." You talking when you got the bonds and stuff?
Yeah. Wait. Now it's two. I went to two different bond here now. First, did you see the lady stand up with a green dress on? The DA. If you seen that, you couldn't miss that. She had a green bright dress on. Yeah.
Well, okay, I seen. I didn't know you been back to court. I
He
remember on the
must be talking
23rd
about,
where
is
you're
it
supposed to be going
Erlene?
back for the bond hearing, where Miss Adams gave you bond on all the charges.
Yeah,
It's
that's the one.
400,000,
Okay,
800,000, whatever.
that's
That's the one that I seen.
okay. But that one they had like 4, 5 them bloggers they do. All them took me back and forth to the back there. All them trying to get the judge to see their
Hey, Miss
eyes. They
Jackson,
said they
thanks
gonna
for
follow the
stopping
case till the
by.
case over
Is
with.
it Toddy?
I'm like, man, it ain't that serious. It's not that serious.
So you said
And
the bloggers were arguing with the judge?
yeah, with my lawyer, all that. 'Cause my lawyer tried to put a gag on that shit. You know what I'm saying? Trying to keep
Okay,
it.
I heard that. I
You
heard
saw
that.
that?
Yep, I kind of heard. I think I kind of. I ain't gonna say I heard it. I was just following it on their channel. I didn't actually go to the judge channel and look at it because everybody wants to record and everybody's following it. So
Yeah.
it's worldwide news. So it's not unheard of to go to anybody's channel and pull it up and look
Justifying.
at it.
Y'all hear him justifying it? He
For the
justifying
ones that are allowed to come in
being
now,
a viber.
but no, I didn't see nobody with no green dress on. I think I might have missed that.
Wait a
Yeah,
minute.
that's the one. That's the one.
Hold on. He's justifying being a viber, y'all. Oh my God, Dre. 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 Okay. Hey everybody that's just coming in. This is crazy. Cause see, he knows that that ain't completely cool. And he's still talking about the calls. Nesto trying to get him over into the court, and Dre is still on the calls. They is pressed about these calls. All of them, Sonya, Dion, Dre, they are pressed. Nestos is trying to envision what they all talking about when they are telling him about the calls. Well, you know what? I said what I said. He could hear them, but he don't want to. You know how when Sonya tried to play the call and he was like, "What's that?" And then she said, "This is a call. You could, listen to what she said." And then he's like, "I don't want to hear that. I don't want to hear." He don't have to envision it. He could hear it for himself. He don't want to hear it. Oh my gosh. Thank you so much. He does not want to hear it. Oh my God. I think Dre gifted me a Viber membership. Yes. Dre is a Viber. Dre is bougie gang. We know he's infamous. He might be a wisdom son. He might be he might be he might be everything. Might even be donating. I
Man,
wouldn't
look,
be
look,
I
that's the
wouldn't be
VA.
surprised.
But
He
anyway,
might have.
I would say a lot of people they're afraid of Miss Adams because of her style. But I ain't afraid of
Mm-hmm.
her style. I like her style. I like how she handle her business.
Right. She know nothing.
Yeah, I like that. That's how I roll. So I like that, and she cleared up. Trying to say I'm out here doing all this kind of stuff, and I wasn't doing all that, and have my dates all mixed all up. The computer's been down. You know what I'm saying? Because they hacked.
Right. I heard that. Mm-hmm.
So the DA knew that she couldn't pull up. The judge couldn't pull up the real things what she was saying. When she had that, if you go back and look, she had it on paper spread all over.
Can I jump in and stop you? I want to interrupt you. So, are you okay with having this conversation with me about what you're talking about now?
Well,
because you know they listening.
It's already done. It's already done. It just ain't.
Okay, well go ahead. I just want you to know, but they be tuned in. I just want you to know now. They tuned in. Nesto.
They tuned in. I don't care nobody no tune in because I ain't saying nothing wrong. I'm talking to my phone call that my buddy pays for me to talk to him. I ain't doing nothing wrong. I'm on the government line. I ain't on my own line. I'm on the government line.
Okay. All right.
Yeah, the judge asked me did I have anything to say. Ain't no different. Ain't no different. All I'm doing is talking, and I'm just talking. Okay.
And if you can't talk, you can't manipulate people. So the last thing you're gonna do is let anybody off the hook of these calls, because you can't keep people in the right state of mind where you need them to be if you can't talk. So you gonna talk. You don't care who gonna listen to it. You gonna talk because you gotta pop your stuff. So that's, again, Dre, Sonya, Dion. He's never, as long as y'all will do it, he's never gonna let y'all off the hook of these calls, because that's what he got to do. He got to manipulate.
So what I'm saying is, I'm not making no false claims. I got my facts together. The lady went back there in the back and said, "Hold on, let me go get my own paperwork. Let me tell you what I got."
See, what does this have to do with anything?
And if you go back and look, if people want to look and they want to listen, go back and look. The lady, they went back to the same.
Only cares about that bond. Thank you.
26, I'll never forget it. June 26, 23.
In the words of Nesto's, thank you.
The same people use my stepdaughter name, same thing. Stay away from her. Stay away from this lady here. Stay away from this person here. That DA did the exact same thing. Used them same notes. We got somebody came forward. No, you didn't. It's the same thing, the same notes, bro. We're gonna do this. We're gonna do it. No. So what I'm saying to you is that they had to give me a bond because I have not been indicted. Those type of cases, bro, they would have been indicted.
They had to give you a bond because they had to give you a bond. It was time.
Them
been time.
Play charges. Okay. So from day one, since I've been in my preliminary here, I was innocent then. I don't even know how I got bounded over, bro. I don't even know how I got bounded over.
2 years late.
It should have stopped then. So I got my facts together, bro. God already told me I'm coming home because I'm an innocent man. So don't worry about that. When we had that conversation, we're going to ride in there. We got to talk about this thing here. I said, one thing I told my partner, I promise you, we ain't never having that conversation. Remember I said that?
You never having that conversation because you don't want to explain a dang thing. You don't want to have to tell anybody, how anything got on a device. You don't even want to have to try to think about explaining it out. So you want to get it set up well in advance that no, we're not having that look at this man. He's still pressed that Dre, he will not be held accountable on one thing, not one. You cannot hold this man on one thing. His supposed best friend told him, we gonna have to ride and talk about this thing right here. Because as nasty as I might be with you, I do have a place I draw the line. And he is still mad. He's mad. He is just a jerk in the highest order because he don't want to have to explain nothing. So he's keeping on, talking about, we ain't gonna never ride and have that conversation because that's just a conversation ain't gonna never be had. And I don't care if they did drop it. I still would have some questions. And I'm pretty sure Dre still is gonna, even if they dropped it, where did they get it from in the first place? How did, can you at least tell me, did they mix you up with somebody else? Like, can you, but he don't want to have to answer one question about that. He is he's a bad guy.
We ain't never had what conversation?
Oh, well, about that charge just got dropped off.
See?
Okay.
I said that. I said that. So I'm making another promise to my promise again. We're not gonna be talking about this no more. Cause
We're
guess
not
what?
gonna be talking
It's
about
over.
this no more.
It's over. I'm an innocent man, so I'm good. You good. So
They ought to call him on that
too.
too.
Confirmation through you. I didn't ask for that. You
He
just
shouldn't
told
just
me.
let him
This
get
is what
away
I
with
want
that.
for you to do right here. Figure out a way. Well, that's to me. That's God. You ain't told me nothing wrong.
Right.
You ain't told me nothing wrong yet. Have you? No, you haven't.
That's right. Did he tell you that too?
I just talked to you. I just thought to me to listen. Not making no comments, just listening. How about that?
What? Hold on.
Oh, you don't lie.
Hold on. I was talking.
I'm on the line.
I got to hear that again. You know, he just, I don't like this man. I think that's pretty obvious, but
this is what I want for you to do right here.
Mm-hmm.
Figure out a way. Well, that's to me. That's God. You ain't told me nothing wrong.
That's not God telling you nothing. That's Dre.
Have you? No, you haven't. Everything you spoke on that came to light. I just talked to you. I just thought to me to listen. Not making no comments, just listening. How about that?
Okay.
Oh, you don't lie.
I'm on the line.
Okay.
I don't know what to say no more.
You ain't got to say.
I'm here. I got money on the call.
Call him on his
I'm
BS. That's what you could say.
When I tell you, I don't know when you get out, will we be able to pull these calls up or go back? Well, I don't know how long this stay.
Let me say this right here.
Okay.
We're in a new age right now. You can't hide nothing. I don't care if you delete it 100 times.
Not AI
Them
again.
white folks got the system set up. You can't hide nothing. You can't. Well, I'm going to delete because he's coming. But it's too late to do that now. It's too late. The damage has already been done. Guess what? If it ain't on recording, it's on paper. Trust and believe that. Believe that. So don't you worry about none of that. You just keep doing you, Mr. Dre. You know, see, one thing you made a statement is a true statement. Everybody talk about people. And they talk about people who they don't like, dislike, whatever. They do it every day. They don't go on their job and I don't like that, such. They say, here, I'll be listening. You correct what you're saying. But see, what killed me is right here. And one thing I learned that when I saw Fannie Mae get up on that stand and cut the food, okay, ain't nobody said nothing about that. When I seen this lady sending 1,000 motherfuckers down there to state prison down there, they ain't saying nothing about that. They ain't saying nothing about when, taking the money from the budget. They ain't saying nothing about that. Okay.
No, they talking about it now. They talking about her ass now.
Okay.
Yes, people talk about Fonnie in, whatever way, whether they support her or not. She is being discussed. And some people need to be in jail. Look at here. Y'all, some people just need to be in jail. I know somebody that was in jail for a long time. And one day, after getting out, this person said to me, I didn't need to be in jail for as long as I was. I could have done with a lot less. I could have learned my lesson with a lot less of a sentence. But some of those people really needed to be in there and they don't need to get out. This is coming from a person who had been there for a while, not just jail, but in prison. And even a prisoner knows that some people need to be there. Some people are a danger within and to society. And the sad thing is it's nowhere else to be. They just need to be there. Why is he talking about she sent 1,000 people? That maybe they should be there. Maybe, you a little bit safer with them where they at. He gets on my nerves. Okay, Toddy says, God sure does talk to him a lot. He sure does. I wonder if he can send God over to my house. Well, I'm gonna say this, Toddy. You know, people it's different gods. It's different gods. The God, uh, the God that told him to go rinse in the green water, and the God that told him, I don't know, he's done some other like real strange things in the name of God said do it, and I don't think that's the God that we talking about. I said what I said. They both are talking something different. Mm-hmm. And that girl says Nesto sounds like a quick talking pimp from the 60s. Yeah. And people know it and they laugh at it and stuff. I think even Sonya the other day, hey Zen Soul, Sonya the other day, she was supposed when her in her fake outrage, she said something about yeah, talk that, pimp talk or whatever. Like, but at the same time, you don't recognize he's really pimping you. Like he's really pimping you. He might not be sending you out on a stroll or anything. He might before it's all over, said and done. But he's sending you out to do his bidding and to get what he needs by whichever kind of way you can figure it out. He's pimping you. And they just think it's kind of cool and funny and everything, but in a way he's pimping Dre, he's pimping everybody. Student loan Fannie Mae. Yes, like, can I get you to understand that her name is Fonnie and you talking about a whole entity, Fannie Mae? Lovejoy says, especially when they will not admit any wrongdoing and there's clearly evidence. Yep. These are they. Yeah, I said what I said. He doesn't like her. He probably wishes he could get some look my way from old Fonnie. And she won't give him the time of day. Him and Sonya have both talked about not wanting to live around criminals, yet they were criminals. The rest of us don't want to live around them either, says Texas Toy. Yes, indeed. They don't care though. They talking. I think they really don't care as long as the criminals don't get them. I think it's just things that they don't care if people do or not. And they don't realize the impact on society that those things have. Toddy says, as a prison nurse, I have heard it all. Ooh, you're a prison nurse? My God, God bless you. The inmates seem to love God when they locked up. It's a mess. Mm-hmm. Yep, and the true test. That's what I was thinking the other day about Sonya. I was just thinking, when he gets out, if he was to be able, let's change that. Let's just switch that up. If he was able to get out, Sonya is going to get treated a whole lot worse. She thinks that she's going to get some, explained to. He's going to tell her something and he's going to be sorry and he's going to be thankful and he's going to pour out all this appreciation up on her and all this stuff. No, like the best you get is now. Because when somebody is free, and they're free to like roam about the world and see all these different places and see all these different people and do whatever they want to do, they're really not gonna they're not gonna appreciate you more. They're not even showing you much appreciation now. So you're not gonna get anything better. now is as good as it gets. Now is as good as it gets. When he gets out of that position, um, I don't know. Sonya might not even see him. I said what I said. Says he wants Fonny to go light on him since they both are black. Oh wow. Oh wow. Well, good luck with that. She's in a place that's mostly black.
They talking about it, but they ain't talking about this right here. When I saw that lady get on TV the other day and start laughing like y'all can't touch me, y'all can't touch me. I saw that with my own eye when this lady looked in the camera and said, basically told y'all can't do nothing with me.
Yeah, maybe because she
Exactly
knows the law.
I said, ooh wee, ooh wee, ooh wee. Okay, let me give you an example now. When they cut the fool and say, oh, cheating. Okay, you saw a prominent woman of power. So this one to say, a woman with power, that them white women caught her up on something. That's what they say now. I ain't saying she did it. I said what they called her. They say they caught her up on something. You listen to what I'm saying now? Now is a woman dogging a woman out like that? No, they're not. They scared of that. But me, I get dogged out all the way around. Nasty Nesto. What the fuck? I'm telling folks, man, I ain't did man what these folks saying. Hold on, no.
What's your name, Nesto?
They call me Nasty Nesto or some shit I ain't do.
You know what?
And he haven't heard the calls.
What?
Okay.
It's funny that you said that. You just brought back some memories. So when you said that,
or not the calls, the commentary.
when I told you, I think on a couple phone calls back. Remember I told you, I said, you know what they call you right here? Yeah, you said what? And I said they call you Nasty Nestos, right? However I said it. So they don't took my voice.
Not on her bare head.
Your girl Nyla, on Grown Woman Vibe.
Who is that?
You cussed her out about something. I don't know, but just listen to you, boy.
This is hilarious. If he gets out, he's gonna slide Sonya on her bare head. He's already sliding her on those sparse edges now. Oh my God. That's my prediction. That is my prediction. Yeah. Because I just I've seen I'm old enough to have seen a couple of things. And I see that, it looks to me like when people come out of there, they don't do people better than, they do people worse than. So, girl, she would have done good to take her little free exit that she had. Now it's just on and popping. Val's Test Kitchen says, hello, thanks for stopping by. If Nesto gets out, he's going looking for Shirley, hoping to get her back. He won't need Sonya anymore. And Shirley, what is worse than a fool, y'all? That would be worse than the foolish decision anybody ever made. Texas Toy, he's comparing his criminal issues to Fonny's HR issues. I mean, come on now. Fonny, she might not have made the best decisions, but at the end of the day, like, she's working within the parameters of the law and whatever rules were, laid out and stuff like that. So this is just, but he gonna try it. He gonna try to say whatever he can say, because that's just him. That's just
so on Grown Woman Vibe.
Him.
What's it called? Your people know who she is. Ask your people when you talk to who Grown Woman Vibe is. So Grown Woman Vibe.
Sonya don't even like to say her name.
Every time her channel come on, or when it's something to deal with me and you, she uses my voice. She goes, you're nasty. So that's on the skit on her show when it come on. Whenever she want to imitate or bring your name up, that's what she use as a sound bite. They don't took, she don't took my voice. I'm not part of that. It's funny as
Sonya
hell.
is
That's
not
Wow.
all.
gonna
I'm
tell
like,
him that.
they make it, but this shit is funny as hell. This shit is funny as hell. It's funny. It's funny though. That Nyla boy, she's something else. Yeah, she's a nasty.
Wow.
Yep, a Viber.
Oh my god, man, this shit is crazy.
Dre
But
the
go ahead
Viber.
on with the statement. I'm just listening.
Well, I'm just showing fact. That's all. Just showing facts. You know what I'm
Yeah,
saying?
go ahead, spit your facts. I just like I just want to make sure.
Yeah, just speaking fact. No, I'm just fact to fact. I ain't talking about my case. I ain't talking about nobody else but me. You know what I'm saying? I ain't saying nothing wrong. I ain't saying nothing wrong. I'm just saying what I
Okay.
see. You know what I see because I do a lot of listening. So baby, what I'm saying, the truth coming out, bro. Just a little bit more time. The truth is coming out. A little bit by little bit is coming out. I saw what I saw when I went in that courtroom last time. I saw what I saw. I'm good.
Okay.
God got my back. He got my back. I make the same statement. I ain't talking about no folk on jealous arguing religion. I ain't got to do that. I've been the same person. I ain't changing.
Okay.
I ain't changing at all. No, I'm not. I'm not doing that. For what? Yeah, you my buddy. I said what I want to say. That's it. Ain't nobody doing nothing wrong. You ain't committing no crime. You're a hard-working man. They were cool with that. Man. First, I love Jay. I love him. Now, he's a villain. He just, man, these folks so
Yeah.
confused, man. They just say anything.
I'm a criminal. Well, yeah.
Where's
They
where's
just say
Dre's
anything. You know,
YouTube
same thing.
girlfriend at?
And they had to say whatever she had to come out. One thing I
You're
know
not
about for
talking
sure,
about
when you're
her.
dealing with something, what you're dealing with, if you're not gonna win, you gotta win some kind of way. Come forward, you gotta have common sense, you gotta have street sense, you gotta have book sense. That lady had to come out with the street sense. Well, you know, the victims came out. That's the only card you can provide. Ain't no victims. You had to come out with that. She had to come out with that. That's because guess what? You just seen it time and time. If you let a fool out, sometimes you have some good folks get out and they ain't gonna have them, but you have some fools get out here and mess around and retaliate on people that don't even deserve to be retaliated. I understand all of that. That was that card right there that they pulled. I ain't mad at how they pulled their card. They pulled their card depending on what they did. Because they were losing. If people really sit down and listen at the whole interview, what happened, they were losing. Because I've been in that front lady 2 times. They beat me with one thing. Okay, and the same thing, you had to come on with it. But guess what? They won and I won. So am I satisfied with the result? Yeah. I ain't mad this time like I was the first time. So it is what it is. Because she didn't go on into the cases and all that like the other lady did, which I was ridiculous too. But one thing I do know, I know my kids, I know my people, and I know people who I deal with. I understand character. When she said, yeah, the people, they called me and they said this and that. I said, them folks don't even talk like that. They don't even talk like that. So I knew it was some flam when it came down to that. So I'm good on that. Your boy's getting ready to come home. Yes. God,
He lost me. He did lose me. I got a feeling he lost Dre too. Like, is he saying he's okay with the fact that they didn't let him out because some people do get out and retaliate against witnesses, so they had to make a decision and that's just how they called it. But at the end of the day, he's happy because he got the other charges dropped. Because it feels to me like this is definitely got to be when his CP charges, he thought they were dropped, and he's running on that, the thought that the CP cases are dropped. And he's talking about, yeah, some people do get out. I mean, there are no witnesses in my case. I haven't done anything to anybody, but sometimes people do get out and go off and harm witnesses. So they had to make a call, and that's how they called it. And I'm okay with that. I think that's what he's saying. But he lost me in there. Texas Toy said they stick behind people no matter what they do. We have better discernment than that, and they don't think that's disloyal. Okay, I think I got lost altogether. But they stick behind people no matter what they do. Oh, okay, I got you. We have better discernment than that, and they think that's disloyalty. I got you now. Okay, yeah, yeah, you're so right. It's kind of like a gang mentality. I feel like that's what it is because when people are in gangs, from what I see, um, it doesn't matter if you're in, and we really don't care what you did. Uh, you know, you get love and respect, and we help you, and we cover up for you, and it doesn't matter what you did. But when you really just hold somebody accountable and say, okay, no, I see what you did, but that right there, that wasn't right. You got to fix that. You got to do better. That is looked at as disloyalty by them for sure. I said what I said. Common book and street sense. That's what you need to make it. Common sense, book, street, and common sense, book sense, and street sense. Okay, I got you. I said what I said. The first couple of weeks, March was a bad time for Nestos. Everybody was on his case about something. Okay, yeah. That girl says, "Did y'all hear Nasty? He said you got to win some sort of way. So speak on what did he do to win those women, money, cars, etc. We're listening. Mm-hmm. Wow.
Okay.
Yeah. And about the other person who got locked up, that ain't had nothing to do with me. Them folks done took that and probably spent that shit all the way to the heels and back. You know what I'm talking about?
I think I do, but don't call their name, please
No, I ain't
don't.
calling
Yeah.
nobody. I ain't calling
Yeah.
nobody name.
Yeah.
I ain't calling. Yeah, they spent that hell and back. They had nothing to do with me. Anything I can get on something, they gonna run with. It's crazy. And they don't care what life they destroy. It don't even matter. As long as they get what they get, it don't even matter. I never thought I would be in this kind of position I'm in right now at all. They got me out here like I'm a Green Lantern or something.
He must be talking about Erica. Or is he talking about his stepdaughter?
So you just continue being a good man. Don't worry about that shit. No. They just got to get the giggles and laughs and get all that. Because guess what? If they had a man, ain't no man going for that shit. You sitting around gossiping and all that. They ain't trying to hear that.
Boy, is he wrong.
They're common sense. Don't no man, not no real man now. Now half a piece of man who into the same thing they into. They don't give a damn.
Boy, is he
but
wrong.
A real man, they ain't going for that. Not at all. Not at all. Yeah, I'll take your deep breath.
Are there any men that want to be the kind of man that Nesto is? I mean, I'm sure, there's plenty in and out of prison right now, but real men, what is he talking about? Men like him that's sitting in jail on these many charges, talking about, I'm an innocent man, I didn't do none of this. Somebody's, I'm being set up on each and every one of these things. Is that a real man? Come on, Nesto. I said what I said, sis. This was a whole criminal a whole criminal organization led by Dusty Mush Mouth Nestos. Say it. And that girl says Nesto talks a lot. These phone calls alone are enough to hang Nesto to be speechless on the stand or to a jury. Yeah, all they have to do, if you just look at if they just played every time that he was lying about something, where he told a person, gosh, what was my example? I had one. But anyway, where something was a totally different way, but he told a person that it was something else, and he just, he just will hold and stick to that lie. I guess similar to the Sonya thing. So we know what he said. It's right there. Even Sonya said no, it could not be AI because I had just talked to you. My voice was right before yours. Then it went into this other call. So that just could not have been anybody but you. It was you. And then he will sit there and keep, continuing to say, that wasn't me. I didn't say that. I would never say anything like that about somebody that's helping me. Do you think I'm crazy? Just going all into it like that. Even if they just pick those things right there, just as those can be character witnesses alone. I mean, look at how he will look at how he'll do to somebody that's supporting him, to somebody that is putting their life on the line and moving states for him and putting so much of their funds and their own money into him. And look at how he'll do this person and look at how he'll lie. So even if they just did that alone, which I know that it'll be more than that, but even if they just did that, he would be that would be very convincing to a jury to just listen to him. Let's see. Texas Story says the man in jail and Shirley loves reality shows and gossip sites. Oh yeah, about a real man. Nesto knows nothing about being a man. His own wife sleeping on an air mattress and multiple evictions. Wow. AI lying on him too. And talking about somebody else's man ain't no real man. Get a grip. Get a whole grip,
right.
sir.
Everything's gonna be just fine. Yeah, everything. If I'm still walking around, trying to hold my peace and everything, I'm trying to do.
And Dre know how ridiculous this is. He probably
but I ain't got nothing to say
listens
right
to Taz too.
You let it ride on, let it ride on. Yeah. Did you ever talk back with your folks, or you just left that alone too for a minute to cool off?
About what? You gotta check my memory because there's so much going on. What?
When you said you're gonna call and check on them, make sure everything was good.
What happened to them?
You said a statement was said that you had to get together there. You remember that? That was the last time I ride with you.
A female or a male?
Female. So you had to.
You said I had.
There was a statement made. You said I didn't say it, and you had to call and make sure.
Oh yeah. Oh no, them folk called me that night when they heard that phone call. I ain't heard from them since then.
For real?
No. Because no, I haven't. Because even if I tried to, I was trying to explain myself that night. You know, they give me a chance to catch up. Let me hear what you're saying. I don't think it was that, but their mind was already made up. They said what they said. They hung up the phone, and
what?
Yeah. And they believe what they believe. That's so. Wow. Yeah, I mean, so it wasn't no, it wasn't intentionally. That's the way they took it. Out of all the people in my life, they thought you were talking specifically about them.
Oh,
and that's what's sad. You know what I mean? So,
right.
Hey man, I know my heart.
And he probably was.
Hey,
okay.
I even sent him a birthday card.
Girl, he was talking about you. He was, and you did the right thing.
Cool.
Somebody has to be some boundaries.
Thank you, and that's fine. You know what I mean? But
she did right.
Yeah, all that's gonna be smooth out. Every time you give me a blessing with confirmation, brother. Every time I talk to you, so I'm chill. It's coming. It sure is. See, sometimes people worry about things that they know that they done did. I ain't got to worry about nothing because I ain't did shit, so I'm
Mm-hmm.
good. I'm good. And the truth is coming out every day. And when the truth come out, you don't give me no credit now. You know that? I don't get no credit. That they don't get back.
You ain't getting no credit. Period.
What
If you
truth?
walk out a free man tomorrow
They
and
don't
say
give.
everything that we accused this man of was wrong, we made a mistake, you still
Ain't gonna
gonna
get it.
be sure. And I'm not coming to tell you that she's sorry. Hell no. I don't believe that.
No.
They're
I
gonna be
know that.
mad.
Yeah. But well, first of all, you gotta stop lying. First of all, you start lying, then you ain't got nothing to be mad about. Correct?
Way to go, destined to be.
You made a mistake.
I'm just listening.
Yeah. Well, hey, it is what it
We
is.
do
And if
our
it happens,
I
civic
don't know what to
duty,
say no more.
I know you don't.
our
I know
civil
it's
duty.
so
They
goddamn.
take my word, they twist my words up, they play it back over and over again, rewind it back. Did y'all hear what Dre said? Yeah. See, they know that I'm supposed to be the closest thing to you, and they know Dre
Ooh,
know what's going on. Dre really know what's going on. They say if anybody knows Dre now. I
you'll
don't know
bring the
everything that
snacks.
you done, Nesto. You never
uh,
told me everything that you done. You know what I'm saying? We had our own separate lives and whatnot, whatever. But
Dre. Dre. I think Dre is trying to put a little bit of distance between himself and Nesto's actions. Isn't this funny? Isn't that funny? Dre wants some he wants people to know that he don't know everything. That sounds like he thinks that Nesto has done some of these things, such as the thing that he did to I Am Hazel, and the thing that he did to Nova. Is it Nova Savannah? The young ladies that worked over at the barbershop. Because if he's looking at grown woman vibes, he knows all about Nova Savannah, and he knows all about I Am Hazel. What else does he know about in that case? Just all these things that we point out about Nesto that, if you're not listening to each and every call and, putting things together and stuff like that, you can try to deny it for a while. I would imagine if you're his friend or if you're some acquaintance of his, then you could try to deny it for a little while, but at a point it just becomes undeniable. Like, the man is just like, they keep talking about how great his character is, but the man just has no character. I don't care if he didn't do one of these crimes, his character is in the bottom. Like, it's at the bottom somewhere, wherever the bottom is, it's way down there. And at some point you just can't deny that. um so I sense Dre trying to put a little distance between him and Nesto, and it's probably because Dre has gotten convinced that, man, you did some of this stuff and it's not cool. And I'm gonna take my opportunity to let people know that some of this stuff I just didn't know about you. Like, I don't know that we're gonna believe you, Dre. I don't know. I don't know that it matters much, whatever you say. Um, but he's trying. He's trying to change this narrative on himself. I didn't get to read this. What did we say? All Nesto, BKA Lucifer, does is break up relationships. He laughs as he broke up Dre relationship with his friend girl. Yep. He didn't care about that. He's asking about it, trying to, fake concern, but he don't care about that. He's never done anything according to him. All of this stuff, and you haven't done any of it. And the thing is, to put yourself in the position where people could accuse you of such. What we gonna say about that? What are we gonna say about that? To put yourself in a position where you was messing around with someone 19, and he said he's innocent, but he didn't say he didn't do anything, and he'll even let Sonya run at the mouth about messing with somebody and then them coming back later and making it be a different way. He hasn't stopped her and said, hey, I have never, what did Bill Clinton say? I have not had relations with that woman. He hasn't said that. Why, sir, have you positioned yourself to be messing around with someone who is 19, especially when you're married? Why are you even in that position to where somebody could come back later and even say that you did that? Why have you positioned yourself to where you have misappropriated people's funds if you really didn't know your business like that, or you really didn't have it like that, and you were getting these funds in and trying to rob Peter to pay Paul? Or I personally don't think it was innocent like that at all. But let's just say it was. You shouldn't have positioned yourself like that. That's on you. So all these different situations that he's put himself in to even be accused, that's, I don't know. That's on you. That's on you. And I'm not even one to think that any of it is innocent. So sorry. I don't. Let's see. That girl said Steve Harvey's then be over there laughing at side hens. Ooh, wow. And Steve Harvey is a comedian too, and so is nephew Tommy. And Junior, I don't know that I know really who Junior is with the show, but this thing is clowning and wilding out like this in front of a whole bunch of comedians. Oh my goodness. You know that they feel bad for Shirley, but it's funny. Texas Toy says, yes, Dre's like, I don't know you that well. At the end of the day, I really don't know you like that. I be over here driving my truck, and you be over there doing what I don't know what you really got going on. Dre and Sonya is loving their 5 minutes of fame. They are. Hell, hell is the bottom. I know it. I know it. Oh man, they are funny. Valerie says, he's sure not going to tell you what he really does with those women on the bus. Valerie, did you hear Dre? Did you hear Dre tell him what he does with those women on the bus? Dre gave a whole little narrative one day, and it was quite indecent. I said what I says, if Nestos has good character, where are the character witnesses? Yes, indeed. And then Valerie, look at the pattern of the women's stories. Yes, that's right. And that's why I feel like Dre knows. Dre might have even known the actual stories. But when it came out, okay, now I gotta say, I didn't know about all that. And Valerie says, why are you hanging with a bunch of young girls calling them your daughters? Oh, wow. Oh, wow. Lovejoy, Steve Harvey's nephew, who's a comedian as well. Yeah, nephew Tommy. Yeah, they getting a laugh. I mean, you can't help but laugh. Junior is a local comedian. Oh, wow. And he's a comedian too that never got famous. But you sure are defending him. Yeah, he's He's trying to be that loyal gang friend. Let's get to the end of this call. Got like 4
You didn't tell me everything you done.
No, I mean, it really ain't much to tell. So I'm just trying to
But
figure
they
out.
think I know. They think I know. They think I know. You know, I just listen. You know, and
You
I'm gonna be
do
quiet, man.
know.
Shit.
Yeah, well, you know what?
I'm gonna
Here's the thing. You're going to be fine, brother. You're going to be fine. Everything's going to be fine. Everything is going to be just fine. I trust me. It's going to be just fine. Them folks don't even believe in God. They don't even believe in their damn self. So don't worry about it. No, they don't. They don't. Because
That's a lie.
You remember them old ladies that come go to church, come home, them big old hats, come home, make sure you got your meal and everything. Then come on in, dog. You got some problem. I'm going to talk to you and put some Jesus in your life. And first thing you see, them big old pictures out there with Jesus all up on the wall before you come to the front door. You ain't got that going on no more, sir. You got the devil sitting up there. That's what you got. So don't worry about that. You good. You got a good heart. Don't worry. You take care of your family. Damn folks ain't got nobody to take care of. They ain't got no responsibility. The lights gonna get cut off tomorrow. Come on, man. I ain't gonna get me started. No, just
Right, Texas toy.
Because I know what's going on. One thing you said, that's what you said. You married. That's what you signed up for. You know what? I done heard that for so damn long. It was a custom like funny. And it was good for me. That was just a real friend.
Oh man, Vicky.
You know what I'm saying? These folks ain't got that in their corner like that. So no, they gonna keep on drilling. She know what's going on. Yeah, cause they guess what? The ones they think they're going on their life, they talk about it like a dog. Cause she talked about me like that. You know, I don't want to get cussed because I will. They talk about each other like a dog, man.
Well, you can cuss. I don't know. I don't heard you cuss before. This is not serious, so you know I don't care nothing. But I don't care nothing about you cussing.
I know you don't, but I done gave the woman my word, so I got to stand on that right. I got to stand
Everybody
on
don't talk about their friends like a dog.
You gonna cuss? Period, or just around her?
Well, I told her I was gonna calm down, but you know I really don't cuss that much unless I be around my boy, get loose and stuff like that. You know, talking boy talk. Yeah. But I told him to try to work on that, cause see what it is she say the anger, the cussing bring the anger bring the cussing. That's what she's saying. Because I'm trying to stress my point, and I don't have to stress my point.
You have 1 minute remaining.
I like that. You listen to what she said, and you got something out of it. So you know, so you willing to you willing to try to make a change? Okay.
Yeah. Because she's right. She said you have nothing to worry about. So you know you don't have to stress nothing to nobody that you know the truth. I know the truth. Man, broke that shit down so good to me. I have to listen to that now because that's a good one right there. That's the truth though. It's the truth. So yeah, I ain't got nothing to worry about. I don't. Yeah. And I saw that when I went to court. I saw that. I saw it with my own eyes. I have nothing to worry about.
Okay.
Yeah. So I'm good. Yeah. So you just keep it smooth, player. Keep getting your hair cut, keep wearing that goddamn smell good, you know what I'm saying? Keep the shit going, player. Don't worry about what them folks talking about. Trust me, they had your number, they be blown up on the side. And guess what? They ain't even telling their girlfriend that they didn't know who you are. You better believe that.
Thank you for using Global Tellink.
Thank you for watching. Please like.
So here's a little theory. And y'all probably think the same way. I think that he's throwing this whole thing in for the benefit of when Sylvia hears it, so that, you know, because somebody like this got to keep people on the line. I would not be surprised at all if he's trying to reel Sylvia into a position where she's giving money and she's starting to feel special and she's starting to look forward to when he smiles at her like that. Like, you know, obvious, like whatever it is that women see in him, I would not be surprised at all if he's trying to win her over so that she can be a person that stays and sends money. And if he's got to work her into feeling like there's a romantic interest there, He's not above it. He is not above it. And that might be exactly where he's trying to get her, because that's who he is. You know, it's just who he is. Texas Toy. I'm all for redemption, but you have to admit to doing something wrong to be redeemed, and he never will. Ooh. You could put that up on your Instagram as a quote. That's a quote of the day. Oh, I'm sorry. There was no sound. Am I back? Oh man. I see my little emoji moving. I said what I said. Me and Dre have the same subscriptions on YouTube. Ah, really? Oh my gosh. Have you found his YouTube handle? Please share. If you don't want to share it out here, you can send me an email to my kellyswordyreactions at gmail. Oh my gosh. Dre, stop trying to straddle the fence. The last attempt, you broke it. You broke it, big boy. That girl, that's funny. Let's see. Lovejoy. That actually sounds like his MO. So you're probably right. I really do. If some woman is coming, I don't know until I hear further. I'm not gonna put him that for a man. But if some woman is giving him some attention, oh my gosh, to me, and it's not one of his relatives, I'm not gonna say that he's not trying to make sure that he keeps them around as long as possible. And for him, that's the way to keep people investing. Let's see. Vic to the Veil says, you see she's wearing the same glasses as Sonya now. I didn't. With pretty little lipstick and cleavage exposing tops. Oh my gosh. Say it ain't so. Oh my God. You know what? I'm going to have to tap back in over there because I heard there were like some more jail visits, and I think I only saw one or two. And then the other day when she was her and Sonya did the conversation, I saw that little halter. I was kind of like wondering what that was all about, but I don't know. I don't be putting some stuff together, but wow. Okay, Val's Test Kitchen. He's gassing Dre up because he wants him to make a contribution to his bond. Yeah, he's gassing him up. And, just trying to keep a spin going on some stuff. Like, people can see, they can hear what's going on. They can see where the charges are sitting. They can see where the bonds are sitting. They don't need your spin, sir. But in order for him to keep people where he wants them to be, he thinks, because, I still don't think he's just smart enough to just bamboozle everybody. But he thinks he is. I said what I said. IS better be careful. She will be on that bus when Nesto gets out. She will be on the team. Yeah, and I hear, well, I don't know. We'll just have to see. We'll have to see what happens. Hey, Micheline. Thank you so much for stopping by. Okay, good. I'm glad, because the only thing I know is if I see this my emoji bouncing around. I'm going to play that other Dre call. I know we've been here a while, but I got time today. So I'm going to play not Dre, Dion. Let's see. Oh, okay. Oh, man. I was so hoping somebody could figure out what his What is his handle? He might use something regular. Let's see. You're absolutely right. He's reeling in infamous Sylvia. All we have to do is watch his actions and follow the breadcrumbs. Man. Ugh. It's just so ridiculous. Like that should never happen. But you know, once again, if people leave themselves open to certain things, okay. All right, y'all, let me go ahead and strike up the next one. And let's see. Dion. Here we go. Gotta share my screen again. And here the anger. And this was I don't know, funny and sad, because I have a bit of empathy for the fact that Dion is his son, and it's just for him to be in the position of a son. You're trying to balance it out. It's your father, you love him, you love him no matter what, but then he's frustrated with him. He's trying to correct him and kind of still stay okay with his dad and still stay in the position of them being cool, but telling his dad this ain't cool, and dealing with his own frustration. Dion need to go seek counseling. Yeah, he just need to go all the way to the counselor's office with this, because this is not good. It's just not good. But people don't do that. They think that people go to school all these years to become therapists and psychologists and psychiatrists for no good reason. So, okay.
This video contains one call between Nesto and Dre on March 9th, 2024. You will hear Dre tell Nesto about what's been happening on YouTube, and I told him he was coming home and he has nothing to worry about. Take a listen.
Hello?
What's going on?
Good. You must be asleep.
No, sir. No, sir.
It's
Can you
hard.
hear me okay?
Yeah,
Oh, wait a
it's
minute.
hard to catch you on the weekend now. In line, it's hard to catch you, boy.
I was on Dion's. How did that happen? Hold on. Technical difficulties. I could have sworn I was on Dion's little picture.
This video contains one call made on March 12th, 2024. Ernesto's son Dion has a few things to say to his dad. Take a listen.
There we go.
Hello?
What's up?
How are you?
I'm all right. How are you?
Good. You get my letter?
My mama had got it out the box.
Okay.
But no, I ain't ready yet.
Okay. Alright, then. Okay. There's a lot going on out there in the world out there. A lot going on in the world, brother. How you feeling? How your life going? 'Cause I ain't got no life no more. How your life going?
Shit, man. You made the bed, you laying there, man. You talking that stupid ass shit on that phone. And you allowing that bitch to do it. So you keep on doing that. I ain't got nothing to say about it. That's what you want to do that.
What you mean?
Man, you know what I mean, Daddy. Don't play with me, bro. You know all them calls got dropped. Don't even play with me like that.
No. I'm talking about. You
talking about the world and all that shit, man. Fuck them people, man.
The world that you really got is the people that's really in your corner, but you saying there ain't nobody in your corner. That shit crazy to me. Same way you asked me to find that video, I found that shit. But ain't nobody in your corner though. You just be talking crazy because you be in your feelings. That shit weird. The same way that you see me trying to put the money on the phone and hang up. Like, bro, stop that weird ass shit, man.
Okay, so you put them on the book because she said she put $10.
Man, ain't no, she did shit. I just did that shit just then.
Oh, okay.
How we talking? You know I don't fuck with her. You know she blocked. Stop playing, bro. Stop the goofy shit.
Hey, hold up.
Ain't no hold up. You know what you did. I'm not calm. I'm not on no cool shit, man.
Okay,
you let that bitch play with your son. You let that bitch play with your son. That shit crazy. And ain't shit soft about me, and you know that.
Okay.
And you sit here letting these folks talk about that shit, knowing these cars on shit keep getting leaked. Your ass tripping. That ain't what you raised a nigga to be. You doing the shit that you told a nigga not to do. You doing the same shit that you told all your folks not to do. And that shit weird to me, man. And if you okay with doing the shit that you doing now, man, you should have told me that shit was okay 15, 17, 18 years ago.
Okay.
I don't like that shit. You know I don't like it. Cause you know the way you talk to nigga. You know that shit you on ain't cool.
Okay.
And you keep talking to your life over with, man. What the fuck is you talking about, man? You keep talking. You know how powerful your fucking tongue is. So keep talking that shit and watch it don't happen. They gonna baptize your ass. So keep saying it. Okay. This ain't you. This little shit here, this little shit they sending you through, this shit ain't nothing. You done been through it. But you acting weird like you ain't never been through this shit. Like you ain't never had somebody trying to tear you the fuck down.
No.
You helping these people.
No, Dion, I'm going to have to disagree. This is not nothing. This is not nothing. Now, the part where Nesto, just wants to get his way and, tries to manipulate people with saying, oh, it's over and, oh, I'm just going down or whatever it is that he says when he's just trying to get his way. Okay. Yeah. That's a good point. Like he doesn't ever need to talk like that. But when I don't think Dion realized how much of a manipulator his father was. And I don't know. I don't know how he missed it, but I just don't think he realized how much of a manipulator his father was. So, but yeah, telling him this is nothing what you're dealing with when you're dealing with the R situation that has several different charges to it, and that could be life sentence in there. And then you got the CP stuff that also carries a lot of time. At this point, March 12th, okay, they thought that was dismissed, but then you have all these other felony theft by deception type stuff. So no, it's not nothing. I don't think he should be just talking reckless, but it's not nothing.
But that shit don't sit right with me. You helping them. How the fuck you gonna help somebody tear you down?
Okay.
Tell me some of your life over with, man. What the hell are you talking about? You still breathing.
Well, I get what it is. I keep going to these bars here, and they keep jacking me around, keep lying. It's ain't no lie to it. It's fucking with me.
Watching this shit happen, man. But guess what? You got a bun. So at this point, all you need is fun.
No, I went again yesterday, and they never put the paperwork in, bro.
I just watched this shit. You think that I just man, you think you know shit that you in the shit. Every time you take a shit is on the internet.
Okay, so he found out.
Okay. I know you went to court yesterday. I know that they said that they can baptize your ass. I know they throw the charges out and they said they can pick them back up. Ain't nothing you telling me I don't know, but don't nobody got your back.
The nigga that ain't got your back is the nigga that's in the Louis store. But I ain't gonna go there though.
Okay.
And don't play with me like that. Just straight up. Don't let nobody else play with me like that. You know this.
I respect that. I respect that. I respect that. Okay.
Come on, man. You supposed to be my dog. Like, come on now. I don't give a fuck what you going through or what I'm going through. I ain't doing that. That's what I'm not doing. When I get mad, I go to my. I don't get the bad to my folks. I don't do none of that shit. I just stick to myself. I don't do that.
I agree,
I ain't
Valerie.
jumping on no podcast either trying to make you look like the damn savior. And I ain't on no podcast trying to make myself look good after motherfucker don't drag me through the mud. But that's what your folks doing. That shit weird.
Okay.
Like real shit. I'm just telling you on some real shit, man. I don't know. You done got enough, or you just done got old and you looking at shit a little different. Or you feel like ain't nobody got your back. But that ain't the way to go. I'm telling you. That ain't the route that you going ain't the way to go, man. And stop talking to them podcast people, man. That shit, these how these people get their kick. That's how these people get their money, man. That shit ain't gonna do nothing for you. Stop trying to plead your case with the world, man, and fight the system.
I should let him get that out a little better. Stop trying to plead your case with the world and fight the system. So, yeah, Dion, I agree with that. But also, this statement Valerie made, Dion needs to stop speaking out both sides of his mouth. He knows dang well what happened to some of those ladies. Exactly. Because you have two people saying that Dion sat right there whilst they were told some nonsense story as to the reason why they had to jump out of their clothing items to prove something up. So, and which is crazy as the day is long. That's just crazy. And so, yeah, Dion, you know, I get that you're upset with your dad and how he's doing things and moving about, but he's in trouble. He's in trouble. I don't think that he has been able to necessarily get the money that he wanted out of most of the people other than Sonya. And, you know, this is just a show of how his character looks when he's not getting his way. If you're not going to do it, somebody else is going to do it. I'm going to get somebody else to do it. And I'm going to do whatever I need to do and say whatever I need to say to get into the good graces of whoever can give me money. So in other words, he can be bought. You know, he's got a price. And whatever he needs to do, he'll dance how he needs to dance. He'll say what he needs to say to get what he feels like he needs to get out of people. And that's just something, that's another thing that they just have to own up to. Like, they don't want to own up to what it is. Like, this man is, maybe it's that, you know, when somebody is kind of like horrible or terrible and you see them being horrible and terrible to other people, but you think that they won't do it to you. Like, oh yeah, that's how we do them. But you would never do that to me. And, you know, that's the danger in just sitting and looking and laughing and being okay with somebody they're doing these horrible things to this other person, but you're not really registering it as that bad because you think it's funny or it's benefiting you, or, you know, it's just boys, it's just how we do stuff. But at the end of the day, this person is showing you how they are. And you know, and you're showing them how you are, you know, because when everything was said and done, people have kind of checked out and been like, well, let somebody else send the money. Let somebody else, do what needs to be done. Let somebody else keep you company. That's for somebody else. So he's dancing. He's dancing for the people that's paying. And it's not pretty. He's saying whatever he got to say and doing whatever he got to do, and it's just not cute. And now he wants him to stop letting Sylvia come to the jail visits and stop, showing up on these YouTube things and stuff like that willingly. Well, this is who he is. Let me keep on.
Man, I'm some real shit.
Okay.
The one time that internet shit didn't exist, Daddy. Pops, Nesto. Nah, for real. I'm telling you some real shit.
Okay. I'm listening. That's what I need today. Some real. Go ahead. I'm listening.
Yeah, because you forget who the fuck you is. You in that motherfucker crying. Stop out that motherfucker crying. For real, I'm going to tell you this. I'm straight up tell you, these folks telling you crying. Stop fucking crying, man. Straight up. You know what the fuck going on. And you know how folks coming behind you. So all that other shit, this little shit that's going on, folks scatter that shit. That shit fucking with people's personal lives. You might look at it like, man,
he don't care, Dion.
Shit that's being said on these calls is getting pulled out. Shit that ain't even supposed to be said. Just real shit. They don't know if I'm telling the truth or lying when I be on the motherfucking call. So shit, they can keep on taking mine. I don't care. But you got to understand, there's some people that shit will get chewed up and spit out because of what you saying or allowing that big ass head hoe bitch saying. I don't give a fuck if they release the call the same way I'm saying it. Because I don't like that shit, man. These folks don't know you. They going out what the fuck this nobody is doing or saying and what you saying. Come on, man. All this shit that I'm sitting there hearing now, I won't listen to none of it. Man, when I do be sitting around, I got a 2-hour ride and the shit pop up on my phone. I may click on it. That's how I clicked on that shit today. That's how I know what's going on. Man, them folks, that's going to be the end of your ass. Keep on playing with them folks. Keep on letting them folks play with your brain. They're going to fuck you, and you're going to be done for real. Because the people that's really with you, they ain't smelling the shit you doing. I'm telling you straight up. They ain't smelling that shit. Because they know that's not you. I know that's not you. And that's all wrong.
You're wrong.
You've been trying to build me up to be a better person. Because that shit you're doing, I don't stand for that. I'm going to be real with you. I don't like it. Sign up, bro. They say I don't talk to you like you my daddy. That's what they say. They don't know what though. So who the hell do I look like? Please my case. You get what I'm saying? I'm not pleading the case of these people. As long as me and you got to understand, as long as me and my mama got to understand on what's going on, as long as I'm not disrespecting either one of y'all, that's all that matters to me. So stop pleading your fucking case to these other folks, man. Because that shit ain't doing that but digging and digging and digging and digging. And no, like that, I'm saying one more time, I don't give a fuck what you going through. Don't ever say I ain't got your fucking back. I ain't gonna chew you out by all that shit you said. I don't care. I don't care about all that shit. But don't ever say I ain't got your back, dog. And that shit there, that will make me not fuck with you. I'm gonna be honest with you. Cause that shit there, if don't let that bother me, that will bother me. And you know why. Ain't nothing to talk about. You know why that shit'll bother me. If I ain't never.
Yeah, Dion, he gonna need a little treatment because this is his dad. He don't know him to be the person that's gonna let some strange woman come in and talk about him. Sonya done talked about Dion bad. If I'm not mistaken, she's cussed him and just to his father. Like his father could have said, hey, you getting a little bit, you going a little bit too far. This is my son. I say whatever I want to say about my son, but you a different story. You don't know my son. You need to cut that. But he's never done that. He's never done that. Every time they get to going about Dion or the other son that that likes the same sex and that type of thing, he never shuts it down. He doesn't just say what he wants to say about his children. He lets Sonya go as far as she wants to go. And it is just terrible. And it's all to keep her hooked in. For me, I don't think he cares. I don't think he cares, but it has to do with her staying hooked in, linked in, her feeling important, her keeping on spending her money, and her keeping on figuring things out for him, his case, his defense, trying to figure out how he's going to get bond money, if it's even possible for her to get it. All of it has to do with what he's going to be able to get out of her. So no, he never, and I feel like he could still shut her down as far as Dion is concerned, and she would still have open pockets. So this is just a poor. This is indicative of his poor character right here. Him just allowing Sonya to be reckless about his children and his friends and everything else, his wife, everything. Um, so at the end of the day, though, Dion, he's suffering through this, and I just think it's terrible to like put your kids through this type of thing. At the same time, understand when you're looking at anybody, like one of your parents, and they doing all this shady stuff, understand this is just, this is part of them being shady, and it could turn on you. Texas Toy says Sylvia isn't helping him. If he thinks her prayers are helping, she can pray for him from her house. Absolutely. All she needed to do was really pray and really nothing. Or she could have told Sonya, hey, let him know I'm praying for him. I mean, that's what everybody else does. You say your own prayers, and people say, hey, will you pray for me? Hey, will you pray about this situation? And you either pray for them or not. You don't have to sit in their face and go and get the film and come back and show it on your channel to prove the prayer up, to make the prayer effective. You don't need that, for God's sake, at all. A new node. Okay, say what I said. Dion had to calm down because he almost broke up with his daddy. Yeah, I mean, that's just looking at it from parent child. It just feels so painful. It just feels like he's in a lot of pain. I said what I said. Nesto allowed Sonya to tear up all his relationships just so she could get notoriety from social media. Wow. And she is really okay with him not having anybody. She's really okay with him not having anybody else to call on but her. She says it all the time. That's why you have to keep your circle small. That's how you small circle, small circle, small circle. We might be rich, y'all, if we could have a few dollars for every time she says small circle. Micheline says the side hen is going to bury him alive. She is no help. No. Nope. All of this has done much more harm. I said what I said, sis. So I guess Shirley's prayers and reading Job didn't help him. Well, I would say he made her prayers of no effect because of his actions, and because I just don't think Nesto is a man of faith like that. Like, Shirley was believing by herself. I don't know who this God is that he believes in. He talks it, but he's definitely not walking it, because if you had any type of a conscience about yourself, you would be like, okay, if I don't do nothing else, I gotta get rid of these side people. That should be the first thing that you do when you see that you're in trouble. Like, who doesn't straighten up when they see that they're in trouble? Um, this man acts like there's no connection between like the things that you're doing and the position that you found yourself in. He acts like it's no connection. And I think it's a strong connection. I don't know if he could get out of all these charges if he's done them, but I think he would have just been much better off going, "Oh, you know what? I have messed up. Let me just start praying and doing everything that I can do right. Let me cut out everything that I was doing. I thought I was getting away with stuff, and let me just cut all that out. Let me pray and let me just get to myself and try to hope Shirley don't leave." And I can't say that that would have done everything, because if you've done these things, and especially you've harmed these people, and they're alleging that you have, we don't know if you could just get out of it. But this, the YouTube fame of it all wouldn't be happening. It wouldn't. Can you imagine if he wouldn't have been having this relationship with Sonya, and if he wouldn't have always been trying to make sure when he talks to all these different people that, they don't say things, and we talk this certain way so people don't know this and they don't know that. If he would have just not been doing anything, there wouldn't have really been anything to hear. We would have just been listening to Shirley talk about Job and Jesus and Noah and Mary and the end times and the beginning of times. And people would have gotten bored, and that would have been that on that. You know, the juicy parts was in all of this stuff that he was trying to do and act like he wasn't doing. Micheline says, "I'm glad they left Job alone." Yes, Job went through enough while he was going through it. My goodness. Let's see. I think Shirley needs a refresher of Job. She's not quite getting the story right. I think yes, absolutely. Go ahead and read that again, especially the end. Right before the end, you see what the whole point was. Let's see. Micheline says, "Oh, yeah, she does need a refresher. She was all wrong." Oh my goodness. Okay, come on, Dion.
I ain't never not had your back. I tell you when you're wrong. You know what I'm saying? I tell you when you're right.
You don't want to.
And that's what you taught me to be. You taught me to look at both sides of shit. Come on now. So you ain't looking at both sides of shit on how I'm feeling, on what them folks done did and what you done did. That'll just be insane. I don't care about these people putting my mother shout out there or saying I'm a convicted felon, because they don't know. I'm not a fucking convicted felon. They don't know. They don't know what the fuck. They so busy worried about what I got going on versus they want to bash another person versus having their facts together. They ain't even got their facts together on you, so stop giving them reason to keep fucking with you. This story ain't even about you and the missus no more. The story about you and this house. That's what they calling it.
The missus
you
left.
making these folks keep digging on your ass versus somebody having your back. Manipulate the game if you want to do that. But it ain't working in your favor.
I ain't playing no game. Shit, I ain't playing no more. I ain't got time to play no game, bro. Yeah, I know I ain't into that game shit. I ain't got time to play no game, bro. I'm trying to get my ass out of here. I'm an innocent motherfucking man. If nobody can't fucking see that, it to me, that part is really fucking with me.
Man, but it ain't even about the innocence no more, man. It's about I'm telling you, bro. It's about the shit that's being said on the calls. It's like even with you, say you ask a question, you ask that shit 8 times. It's like, you know what I'm saying? They trying to figure you out now because the shit that how you acting, how you talking, how you carrying yourself, how your You know what I'm saying? If your temper getting shorter or not. You get what I'm saying? Everybody can hear it. Even if you go to a fucking, if you have a jury, the jury done already heard this shit too. That's what I'm trying to explain to you. The person that hearing ain't the person that you are. Stop your shit. That's all I'm telling you. Because it's not helping you. You got a bun, man. You got buns. Yeah, they high, but you got buns.
Yeah.
Straight up, you got them. That's all that matters. Ain't like they saying you got to stay in there. Now they saying that you got to put that box on your leg and get them some money. You already knew they were going to want that anyway.
Yeah.
So your life ain't over with. You just need some money. Straight up. I'm just going to be real with you. Sorry if I came off a little too aggressive. I feel like I ain't even aggressive enough, to be honest with you, because you playing.
I'm used to it, bro. Go ahead, speak your piece.
Nah, I ain't chewing you out. I ain't tripping. When I chew you out, it's gonna be face to face, big dog. I'm gonna be real with you.
Dion, you have officially chewed him out.
Go back to your room and feel some type of way. I'm just giving it to you.
And here's the thing: he needs to be chewed out. He really needs to be chewed out. The problem is that this is March 12th, 2024. He should have been chewed out long ago. Long ago, as far as we know what's already been recorded. Stop right here. Stop. Dead in your tracks. You know, somebody should have, I don't know if it could have even been done, but he needed to figure out that he needed to stop a long time ago. March 12th of this year right here, this is way too late. He done went on Tasha K by now. You know, he done been recorded by Sonya and put on her channel. Now he's accepting visits from YouTubers. I mean, it's been out of control. It's been out of hand. So this is really several days late and several dollars short. I mean, you know, it's somebody who could actually get through to him, which I don't know who that is, because Nesto is so concerned with popping his stuff and spinning, popping and spinning. He wants to pop his gums and spin the thing in his direction. He got to keep everybody like convinced. Like, I think he is so tone deaf as to what he's actually doing to himself, because he's set in his mind that he has to keep a spin on things to keep people thinking about his stuff in a certain way. So I don't know that anybody could have really shut him down. Let's see what y'all are saying. I said what I said. It says, don't forget. Okay, wait a minute. Dre talking to Miss Micheline. He's on the sideline watching everything. He sure is. No, he's hearing this call right here. Dion brought out the boxing gloves. He said, I'm not getting on you. Yes, you are. I mean, it doesn't matter. I feel like it's too late. I mean, Micheline says, Dre just learned how to stay out of jail. Oh my God. He knew Nasty was who Nasty was. Wait a minute, had hoes in the RV doing God knows what. Yeah. Yeah, so this is just it's sad because, you know, this is not the way that the father-son relationship is supposed to look, and I think that this is hurtful and damaging. But, you know, I don't know, sometimes in order for you to figure something out about yourself, you do have to figure things out about your parents, and you know, just to kind of push and propel you along. and just get whatever the lesson is out for you. You can't always have what you need from your parents. I have figured out in later age, because I didn't grow up with my father, and I have figured out way later that I'm glad I did not grow up with him, because I don't think he would have um, I don't think he would have helped me be who I need to be or who I want to be. And I think that the things I got from him, maybe naturally and genetically, he would have actually made those things worse, instead of like, I just grew up with my mother. And my mother, she's just a lot of things that are, she had a lot of good things to offer. And, and I'm still not a lot of the things that my mother was, because she's no longer, here with us. But I'm still not a lot of the things that she was. I don't do a lot of the things as good as she did them. But I feel like I'm much, much, much better having her and not having his influence. Also, some from some other things that I've seen, and now that I know about him and his ways and stuff like that, I feel like I'm just, I mean, unfortunately, but I really do. I feel like, okay, thank God I didn't have his influence to further, um, help me with my things that I have to still work on today. Like, I'll just give y'all an example. My mother used to tell me that I'll just go to bed and I'll leave my books and papers and pens and all that stuff like right on the bed, and I'll just fall asleep. And she used to always have to tell me to, like, pick your clothes up, hang your clothes up, all the, just over and over and over. And because she was this way, like, she raised me to be like her. But I naturally wasn't that way. So I always have to like really work on my organization and stuff like that. And it's a daily work, because I see how it could really be bad if I wasn't always at work on it. But now that I know how he was, I'm like, thank God. Thank God I was not raised up with him, because that would have made my work a lot harder. And probably other things on top of that too. So sometimes you just have to get the lesson that you can get from parents. Like, no people are perfect anyway, and some don't even try to better themselves. So he's just gonna have to get what he did get from him. It sounds like Nesto probably did try to instill some things in his kids a little bit above him, so he can just get that stuff and go on. Because obviously there's a lot of character issues that um, nobody needs to take some of this stuff on. Micheline says LOL at the same damn time. Okay, I think I missed the follow up, the previous comment to that. I said what I said. Nesto's popping his collar, bumping his gums, and clenching his cheeks all at the same time. Okay, that's the follow up. All right. And then also on the cool, Dion is hurt. He is. He didn't think his father would turn on him and treat him like he does his victims. Ooh. Oop, there it is. And then Micheline says, that's sad, but his dad could and would do that. That's sad that he would. Yeah. Yeah, it is. So, lesson of the day, take the good stuff and leave the bad.
Raw, tighten up, man. I just straight up. This ain't you.
Yeah.
It ain't. I understand. Don't nobody want to sit in that motherfucker 28 to 48 hours. I get it.
Yeah, I ain't gonna fuck with my kids and all that shit there and all that shit that fuck with me, bro. That shit fucks with me. So I didn't like that. I didn't like that shit.
But here's the thing, man. You gave them the ammunition to do it, and you don't know that. It's something you may not know that you're doing. You get what I'm saying? So I'm not gonna just sit here and just get on you, but when I break it down to you face to face, you're gonna understand where I'm coming from with it. But I don't care nothing about them folks bothering me. Like you said, you used to it. I'm used to it. It come with the territory. It come with it. You know what I'm saying? So I don't care about that. They ain't digging. They ain't bothering nobody else. They ain't bothering people that do stupid shit. I don't, so it's cool. It's cool. They should have put some better looking pictures of me because I'm fine as a motherfucker. Let these women they put the ugly shit up of a player, of a pig. Gotta be looking like a peon. It's cool. That's what I'm saying. I don't care because I'm secure with myself. You know who you are. You know your character, man. Stop that, man. Listen, man. Stop your shit. There's some people that ain't never seen you like this. Ain't never seen you like this. You ain't never seen yourself like this. Chill it on out, man. Straight up. Just chill it on out.
Okay.
Go back to the drawing board. There's plenty of things to do. You've been going, man. There's plenty of things to get money out here now. There's a whole lot of brick and mortars out here. You know what I'm saying? So it's cool. Like, you can't be saying that it's over with. Like, there's so many people out here, man. Like, it don't matter how somebody can
Go
take
Shirley saying bye.
People gonna believe what they want to believe anyway.
Thank God I
you know
got
what I'm
out.
saying? They gonna believe that if somebody go put a blog up and say you a billionaire, they gonna, oh, he's a billionaire. Or they say you homeless and you up under the bridge. Oh, he's homeless under the bridge. The whole time you know what I'm saying? You get what I'm saying? It don't really matter. It don't matter. You know what I'm saying? Because most of these people that be talking about people or sitting there looking at it don't have nothing to do all day. Because what I care about what the next person's life got going on. So you need to stop caring about that stuff, man.
This is what we're doing.
People need to stop telling you. And you just need to stop talking about certain stuff. You need to talk about other stuff that you can't go on talking about. Did you forget when you were jammed up how you were sending me different pictures that people drawing and all that? Man, you had other stuff going on. I get it. You in the county, but I'm just saying, you know how to make the time do the time versus that shit whooping you. You got that motherfucker whooping you right now because you so worried about the shit you didn't do. That's, you know what I'm saying?
I'm just,
you know, shit. I'm just saying, but you can talk though, you know what I'm saying? You didn't call for me to talk your ear off.
I did.
Yeah, man, you need to listen to some jazz sometime when you call these folks, whoever you call, don't even talk. Just listen to some music, get your mind off some other shit. Put your mind like you free, man. It's relaxed time. You ain't got no overhead right now. You ain't never been able to sit that still in a long time, man. Straight up. You know, that ain't the way you want to sit down. You know what I'm saying? But, you know, at the end of the day, that's what it is. I just drove to Dallas. You know the only reason I know about Dallas?
I don't know.
Because that's what she said. Used to work at the Walmart at, and then when I gave her my car at.
Yeah.
When I gave her that BMW to have.
Yeah, I remember 18, that. Yeah.
But who told me to give it to her?
Yeah, you're right.
Wake up, man.
Yeah. This is true.
Are you perfect? Fuck no.
No, I ain't nobody perfect, bro.
You know what I'm saying? But you don't try, you don't get the little thing. Can you have done better aspects? Yes. Yes. But have you tried to force it on people too? No. You know what I'm saying?
I got you.
It's just about what everybody else wanted to try to do. Truth be told, you know what I'm saying? You didn't make me stay around you. I stayed around you so I could become a better man. I couldn't get there hanging around women all the time as a youngster. When you came in, because everybody want to know. You know what I'm saying? They think that you don't have it since I jumped out the Popeye. You know that you got how you. You know what I'm saying? How you came in, they don't know all that. They just think they just put a story together. But what I'm trying to tell you, man, whether it's good or bad, what you're going through, it's still a storyline. And they trying to put your story together versus you could be putting your own story together. You got time to do it. I'm just giving you just different examples. Like, I know how to work in the yard because you made me do it. You know how many kids don't know how to crank a lawnmower?
This is true. This is
I know how to promote my business because you made me promote your business. You showed me how to do stuff before I knew what I was really actually learning, before I knew why you were showing me. Some of the stuff you don't even know why you were showing me. Some of the stuff you do know why you were showing me. Moral of the story is, stop playing with yourself. And the stuff that you made me do and showed me how to do, you know I ain't soft. So don't let nobody stick their mouth and say that shit again. Because I don't know nobody walking up and down the street in 100-degree weather or catching no bus in the middle of nowhere and finding your ass.
Okay. Okay.
Yeah. You remember that Terra Boulevard?
I remember all that. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I do remember. I remember. You got a more fresh memory than me, but I'm catching up.
Yeah.
I appreciate it. Yeah. I appreciate it.
You showed me how to survive. I'm gonna give you that. Can't nobody take that from you. You showed a lot of people how to survive.
Yeah, this
showed
is
them how to eat. What'd you say?
No, go ahead. I'm listening. I'm just gonna shut my mouth and listen
So,
because it's what I need.
So all I'm basically saying, and I'm gonna let you talk. All I'm basically saying is, man, don't let a bad time take away from your good time. Now, can you do one huge bad thing to take away from everything? Yeah, somebody can do it. It goes on all the time. A good person can take a life by mistake. Just for being at the wrong place, wrong time. It could be a bad accident. It could be a slip and fall.
Let's see. Texas Toy says, does anybody believe that he has something on Steve? He insinuates he's going to start talking. I think he says it so people can hear and go back and he can pay him off. Well, good luck with that. Because I think that if he does, or even if Steve were to try to, think that and figure out what he was talking about, I just think Steve would probably think, I'm not really, because things come out about him all the time. All the damage and stuff is already out here. And then it can just, if he does say something about him, it can just mix in with all the other things that people say. And also, it can be viewed as like, okay, yeah, he's desperate and he's going to be trying to, say whatever it is that he thinks he can say to try to drum up something because the person who had access to money is gone and now he's just grasping. He's just grasping for straws at this point. Also, this comment right here from I Said What I Said, if he gets out, he's going to tell Dion, Daddy, Daddy was desperate and scared that them folks was going to lock me up for life. Yeah, I think that's where he's coming from. And maybe, I don't know, I'm really feeling this comment right here in particular because I think with so many people saying so many things, like he's so caught, like he's caught with his hand in several cookie jars, and if you knew that you did some of this stuff or all of it, then I think you are going to scramble and maybe act worse than anybody has ever seen you act, because nobody has ever seen you in this much trouble potentially. So yeah, that comment really, I Said What I Said, really struck a chord with me, because him knowing that our charge carries a life sentence and the CP charges carry, whatever the strong sentence is, but also that stigma that somebody might just take you out just for, you going in with that type of charge on your back. Somebody could just take you out because they don't like those sorts and types of people. I've um yep, definitely heard of that happening to people because they had that on their list of charges. So I think he is scrambling in a way that people have maybe never seen him act this way, because he doesn't know how he's going to defend himself against all this. And then when you have somebody like Sonya coming in with alibi for you for everything that you've done, you're like, okay, this is the best thing that I got. He had his wife's money, or one of his wives' money, and then he has this woman that's over here willing to come up with all these ways out of the charges for him. So yeah, he's scrambling. Destined to Be says, notice he didn't answer that question. He just laughed. And then Micheline Pierre says, oh, talking to Texas Toy. Let me see. Has nothing on Shirley. If he did it, would have came out already. He can't hold water. He said that out of anger and fear and frustration. And then Micheline says, destined to be, that had to do with some side hen, or he was arrested. Who knows? Okay. And Steve has real lawyers that can get him out of anything, in my opinion. Yeah, I don't think he would be paying off Nesto. It's so many people in line before Nesto. Yeah, he can flick him off real easy.
And that one bad mistake can have a group of humans looking at you like you're terrible. But you got to know who you are. So saying what you be saying is insane. That means that you feeling how they feeling about you. You get what I'm saying?
No,
In a nutshell,
I understand.
I'm just trying to make sure I'm delivering it the right way. Where you,
I
you know what I'm saying?
I get it. I get it. Trust me, I get it. It's just so many damn angles. I ain't even worrying about the case or nothing, because I know I ain't do none of that shit. So on that part, I'm not even concerned. I'm not worried about that. It's just that the procedure. Like yesterday, I went through that shit. Just the lying and the scheming and the conniving. They supposed to be prominent people. All that shit. That's what just be. That part get to me right now. That's what getting to me.
Man, I'm gonna tell you some real shit. They lied on Jesus. They talked about Jesus. So it's like, man, at the end of the day, man, Dion did the time, still doing it. Fuck on talk regardless. They were talking before you were jammed up. They don't do that. Yeah, they talk about the city of Atlanta every day.
Damn.
Just it is what it is. But you gotta know what you doing and what your next move gonna be. So if you popped out tomorrow, what the hell you gonna do? You get what I'm saying?
Yeah, I get it.
So you got stipulations and everything that's coming with you.
Yeah.
And I don't know why they keep trying to ask you to surrender something you don't have. Yeah, they told them 1,000 times they stole that passport out their damn Range Rover.
But see, nobody ain't listening. That's the part that's getting to me right now. That's what getting me feeling like you just got a memory as a hawk. But it's like nobody ain't. Man, I'm supposed to have been gone, man. The evidence showed I'm supposed to have been gone, but I'm still sitting here. That's what just really.
You're gonna have to give them some money to leave regardless. I'm gonna be real with you, Kalel.
Yeah. Well, I ain't got no money, bro. I don't have no money. I don't have no money, and my brain set is just.
I thought he had 400,000 in the bank somewhere.
I can't run a damn thing. Yeah.
That's another thing you gotta understand too. You can't run everything.
Yeah.
Sometimes you got to sit back and listen to the play, and you can execute it better.
Yeah. Well.
Just to be real with you, we just the type of people that gotta do it. But some stuff you don't have to do it yourself, man.
Yeah.
That's what I told you that last call we had, man. You can't be mad, man. You set this shit up the way you set it up. You can't be mad. All the stuff you do it on your own, or you don't talk to somebody else how to do it. And they got all your info and woo. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah, I understand.
So like if I had it, like I told you a long time ago, stop changing it. I can have access to your stuff. But whoever you have around got the access at the time. And then you'll change it again. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah. Yeah, I understand. I get it. I get it, bro.
So when it comes down to certain stuff, can't be mad at certain people.
Dion said, whoever you have around has the access at the time. So that sounds like those people like Miss Jones and, whoever he's got propped up there, making them think that they're just really in some high position. And that's why they've, turned themselves out this way so that they could be in position with him. So Dion is letting us know, well, see, you have these people, you give them the access. You don't give me the access, then you change it. And you're not really allowing people that really have your back for real, that really love you. I'm gonna say really love you. So this have your back thing and this is a bit much. So people that love you for real, you're not giving them the access. Well, Dion, that's because you don't have nothing that you're gonna really do for him. You're not doing for him. You're not giving him anything. He can't get any he can't get anything out of certain people. So giving somebody his access to his social media, okay, I'll do that because that's something where somebody can really feel like they're doing something. And then I can get, who knows what, all sorts and types of things out of them because they feel like they're in a high position with me. So yeah, that's why Dion hasn't been able to get anything like that. And so then Dion says, and so that's why it ends up looking like you don't have these people in your corner because you've basically pushed us away. You push us away. Really, Dion, look, Dion, like he's showing you something and you refusing to see it. He's always been pushing you away and putting these trick women in front of you and in front of the people who supposedly really love him. He's always been doing that. We could see that in a lot of the things that we have seen on his social media. But it's like his family, his wife, they haven't really been paying attention. But he's been showing you all along, like, okay, I'm doing things, I'm putting people in position that give me what I want. And he's still doing it. Yep. Still doing it.
Perfect thing. It's like, now you gotta train the person to know certain stuff. You gotta train yourself to know certain stuff. Because when it comes down to doing, paperwork and all that type of stuff, you know who the type of person that's gonna do it, the type of people that's not gonna do it. The type of person you can go stand the file something, the type of person you can't stand the files. I'm not the type of person you can go stand the file some paperwork. You know what I'm saying? Like, that'd be crazy to look at somebody to do something that they're not even doing for themselves. I'm just using that as
file some paperwork. Then he said, I'm just using that for an example. So are they fixing to try to really sit up here and say that, oh, he sent somebody to file the paperwork that didn't go file it, and that's why I didn't get done right? But I wasn't going to do it. And you can't send me, but you have to put the proper people in place. Well, you don't need anybody to file paperwork, especially if they're alluding to the whole marriage situation. You don't need anybody to go file that. Your minister, whoever performs the ceremony, that is their literal piece of the ceremony to do. They do that part for you. And if it got taken away from the minister, it got taken away on purpose, because you don't leave that up to the individual to do it for themselves. Your officiant, official, the person who's over the ceremony is supposed to do that. So if they didn't do it, then that's because somebody said, give that part back to us, we'll do it. And then they didn't do it, more than likely on purpose.
As an example. You get what I'm saying?
No, I understand. I get it. I understand that part.
These been the new ways I've been finding myself trying not to be disappointed with stuff. Because I know you want to do it for yourself. I know you ain't going to do it for me. You get what I'm saying?
Right. No, I understand. I definitely understand. Well, I definitely feel better talking to you. Yeah. Because I can't see what you see. Yeah, I can't see what you see.
Yeah, but you know what it is,
I said, you listen to Kyle. I said, hold on. If he stay out here long enough, I can go ahead and put it on again. So when you hang up, it'll hang up.
But I don't hang it up. I just let it roll to whatever, and it'll come back and say, don't be accepted. So I just let it ring, bro, to come back and say,
okay.
Yeah, I don't never hang it up. I just let it ring, and if it pick up, it pick up. Then pick up says, your call not accepted. I just keep it moving. I don't let it, I don't just hang up. But I know it take a minute to do whatever needs to be done. So I get that part. Yeah.
Man, I dropped that truck out, man. That truck been in for 4 months.
What?
Yeah.
For what? For the oil change?
Man, that thing, whatever wrong with it, or a recall, and then the leaking of the oil. I was just trying to get it back on 100%, man. That thing's still up, though.
They ain't letting you. They're not gonna let you get it. The shit supposed to be free.
That's interesting, Texas
What's supposed to be free?
Whatever the oil thing, the oil leak that that silicone seal that they put on the first time that they charged me
loyal.
$13,000 for. That shit's supposed to be fixed. That's their fault. I guess took it down.
Oh, see, I didn't know. Hold up.
Yeah, that shit supposed to be free. It's supposed to take it back in, and they couldn't do it because it had so many people in front of me, and then I got locked up. Yeah, that silicone shit to go around the seal, that's where the oil leaks because it's from the top and ain't from the bottom. It's on top of the engine. And you pull the records up on it, it'll show that.
They were married in Georgia.
Because I had messed around and went to sleep for like 2 days and put that other type of gas in there. So all it's got brand new injections in it. That's why it's so fast like it is.
Man, I should have just went there just then when you just said that. I don't mess around and went right and set it up. I've been coming from Dallas this whole time. Yeah, so I just call him. I go home and get his car.
Yeah, so that's what that is. So they supposed to fix that for free. And the other thing, with the computer thing, they go and put that little box in there and they can reprogram. It's a reprogram they got to do. But that's free.
I didn't know that.
Yeah, all that shit's free. You ain't got to pay for nothing when they come out of that.
He had me at an estimate of the start at 600, then it went higher and higher.
No.
And I told him after he do the diagnosis, just call me back.
Nose and soul, I think that's pretty standard.
Like, bro, what's up? They're gonna call me Friday, and that was Wednesday. Yeah, I heard nothing back from them. I had got a whole car wash.
That should be done by the minister.
I had that going or whatever, but I was putting that truck on the road for a hot shot. That's why I wanted to be together all the way. And I ain't been over 4 months.
Damn. Yeah, you gotta make sure that shit's payments and all that shit done caught up. Cause that shit can affect everything.
What?
You gotta make sure the payments on the thing was current and everything, cause they'll put a jump off on that thing like that.
Nah, this ain't that.
Yeah. So, but that's it. You shouldn't have to pay now when you come out of that. They're supposed to fix the shit. It takes like a week to do it. And they're supposed to give you a loaner card when you're doing it, when you turned it in.
Yeah, I thought about that the other day because I got in a bad accident.
Yeah, you told me. You told me. You didn't get your car. You got another car?
No, I don't play.
You have 1 minute remaining.
All right, brother. I
Come.
love you. I appreciate the pep talk. Needed that. Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah. You need to just call my phone. You need to call my phone. I ain't having no contact with them folks. I ain't telling them folks.
I got you. I got all that. I got it. I got it.
I told them to tell you that too. Straight up. I know they did.
They told me. That's fine. They told me. They told me. Like I said, I know you're my son. I know what's going on, bro. I'm not slow. It's just right now I'm going through what I'm going through. I'm just tired of people playing with life. That's it. That's it. That's it. Ain't nobody perfect. But damn, we got to go through this shit here. That's all.
You good, man. Just keep your head up, man. Gonna make something you did.
Thank you for using Global Tellink.
Thank you for watching. Please.
So, oh my. So I know Dion keeps talking about, people just don't understand the way that they communicate with each other. But I don't want my mother calling me sis or sister. I don't know. I think it's indicative of them not always looking at the relationship like they're supposed to be looking at the relationship. Like, I know, like right there at the end, he said, "You're my son." But before that, he's like, "All right, bro." I mean, don't call me bro. I know it just has become kind of like a standard slang type thing, but I don't know. Just go ahead and say, "All right, son," and we're gonna be good. Also, up at the beginning of the call, and they talked about this being the day after Nesto found out that the CP charges were likely going to be brought back. So I think he's probably calling Dion for some comfort, but of course he got the opposite. He got the opposite of comfort. So he couldn't do his normal thing, what he probably wanted to do, which is kind of like get somebody to listen to him feel bad and help him feel better. So that went differently, I'm sure, than what he thought it was going to go. But anywho, okay, I got a few more minutes. Does anybody want to come up? I'm going to drop this link for a second and see what y'all have to say about these two. Let's see, just a second here. Copied, pasted. Okay. Okay, so I put the link in the chat if anybody wants to come up to the forefront here and say a few words. If not, I'm going to go make my juice. I've been kind of off of my on again, off again thing with my eating and drinking. So today, I got back on today. It was kind of hard to do during the weekend because it was a holiday. It was my son's birthday. Oh, you know what? I need to put a thank you thing in the community post. Okay, let me write myself a note. Thank you. I think I was in the middle of doing it and I fell asleep. But thank you to everybody who wished my son a happy birthday. He was very impressed and happy that all of y'all, honored him and liked his post and stuff like that. So thank you to everybody who wished him a happy birthday. He did get his mattress. He's happy about that. He says it feels better than his last one. And what else did he get? He got a little money. He got a Oreo cheesecake from the Cheesecake Factory, a very expensive cake. It really is kind of like a gift. And I wanted to get him a cologne, but I couldn't find it. I couldn't find it at Dillard's. I couldn't find it at those outlet cologne places. Like I went to the outlet mall. I couldn't find it in Saks off Fifth, and also in I see you. I said what I said. Here I'm about to bring you up, but yeah, I couldn't find it. So I'll get the cologne later. But hello, I said what I said. Thank you so much for joining. I see your mic is muted. Okay, there you go. How you doing today?
Oh, I'm doing good, Kelly. How you doing today?
Good. I'm doing good. Yeah, these calls were something else. What
Girl, I
did you
couldn't wait for
think?
you. I couldn't wait for you to come on. I said, I know Kelly finna turn him up with these calls. Um,
Yeah,
I knew you was gonna get it.
that was something else. Both of them really, of course, Dre, more so. I'm like, come on, Dre. Like get off the gas. Stop coming up here trying to talk to us. Come on out here and interview. You know what I'm saying? If you got that much to say, come on
That
out
part.
and say it. Or, turn your little channel, whatever you looking at YouTube on into a channel and come on out here and talking. You know?
Yeah. Unfortunately, everybody is trying to capitalize off of this story.
Mm-hmm.
uh, in his crew. They all capitalizing off of it. Now I don't feel like Dion is, but I definitely feel like Sonya and Dre is trying to capitalize off of this story. And Dre even did find a woman from YouTube, so he actually got something
Mm-hmm.
from it also. And then
Mm-hmm.
Sonya got her little 5 minutes of fame, so everybody know who she is. Because keep in mind, we didn't even know who she was. We had an inkling and we had a feeling,
Mm-hmm.
and Lipstick Alley had a picture of her and her sister, and we thought, at one time, everyone was thinking that her sister was her, so we really didn't know who she was.
Oh,
Yeah,
okay.
when it first came out, a lot of the content creators were kind of confused about which one was her, because it was a picture and all three of the ladies kind of look alike. So we really wasn't really sure until she
Mm-hmm.
brought herself out. And even if the content creators knew who she was, they wasn't telling us. They didn't show her
Mm.
picture. No one showed her picture, and everybody just say, well, from the channels. I'm not gonna say all of them, but the channels that I visited, they were all saying, well, I know who she is, but I'm not gonna bring her picture out like that, because they were trying to be discreet with her, and then all of a sudden
Right.
she brought herself out so that we could know who she is, and now she's enjoying this little 5 minutes of fame. But I've always said that she was never gonna stay until the end. I always felt like she was just trying to get attention and fame,
Mm-hmm.
and and she also tried to play like she was working on his case. But in essence, to me, in my opinion, I feel like all the information that she fed to him, she got it off from the YT streets, because
Mm-hmm.
you had lawyers, you had extra nosy people that know how to really research things, and some people was getting the documents. So she really
Mm-hmm.
wasn't. You remember she was saying, "I got to pay for those documents. I got to go get those documents. I got to go get
Yes,
those documents," and she
I
never paid for them.
completely agree with you. I do not think, listening to her, I
Mm-hmm.
do not think that she ever read through, like, really, really. I think the most reading that she did was that day when she was reading to him. And I can't remember everything that she read, but I just know there was a day when she was reading him his charges and some things that maybe some warrants or something like that. But I think really that that's the most she ever did. And I think, yeah, she was listening and half listening,
Mm-hmm.
because I feel like if Sonya had listened, if she had really listened to all of the just the hard evidence, I think she wouldn't be in it, like, really in it, like she has been. I don't see how you can be if you were really paying attention to everything that this man is being accused of. And then now we have all of these other supporting things from people that haven't even charged him. They've just come out with their own story that support the other people's stories.
Well, the document she read was a bunch of the financial crimes, and because remember, that's when she started saying it's civil, it's civil, it's all civil,
Mm-hmm.
it's all civil. And because the other charges hadn't came out yet at that time that she read those documents,
Okay.
and so she probably went up there and got one set of documents, found out how much they cost, and left that alone, and started getting documents from the YT streets, and then her and IS start for getting a friendship.
Mm-hmm.
So then she latched on to her and she used her to get the documents that she needed, and that's when they started doing their own investigation. I remember IS saying that he had a private investigator, but she never told us it was her.
Wow.
That part. And they're absolutely right. I watched her last night, and she had on a lot of red lipstick and some glasses like Sonya, and another low cut blouse. And so, she's moving a whole lot different because she act like she's trying to get, she's trying to take Sonya's man. Sonya think that that's her friend, and all the while, slithering IS is trying to slither her way into Nesto's circle. When she went to go visit him, she told us he's very charismatic.
Mm-hmm.
And so he has a lot
She
of
said he's a
charisma.
charmer. And
Yeah.
I was like, okay, so you see him as a charmer. How do you know he's a charmer if he's not trying to charm you? And
Well, she
why?
acted like she was trying to charm him to me based on the calls we saw.
Well, yeah. I'm just thinking, like, you're married, like that's who we know you to be. We know you to be a married lady. But then, I don't know. I just threw it all out the window as far as any type of good intentions with her. Once I heard her on that call with the R. Kelly manager.
Mm-hmm. Oh
And
yeah,
that was just a bit much. And then I heard that there was some sort of explanation that she gave as to what that conversation was all about. But I'm just like, no.
But did she explain those pictures that she sent out?
Oh, there were photos too?
Yeah, she sent a picture of her chest to that guy. And he told her, please don't send me those type of pictures.
The man that used to be R. Kelly's road manager?
Yes, ma'am.
Oh, my word.
Go back and watch WD's video. She'll show it to you.
Oh, my word.
She showed us the pictures that she sent out to the guy, and the guy sent her a message and asked her not to send him those type of pictures online.
Wow. Yeah, no, I didn't see that. I heard the conversation, and I heard, like, there was just so much, just real comfortable talking. And then at a point, the talking went to what is going on in her marriage and what's not right with it, and how she enjoys the male attention. And I was just like, my God, what is going on here? And so yeah, I mean, whatever she does, I don't know, it all seems not credible, not honorable, or however you want to look at it at this point.
I was kind of side-eyeing Dennis when he was talking about her or whatever, but a lot of stuff that Dennis said really actually came out to be kind of true about what type of person she is. And I feel like she played everybody to build up her channel just so that she could try to make this move, because everything is calculated with her. And like Dion said, she's dangerous. Sonya is dangerous. And stop talking to everybody because it's not helping your case, and it's not. Because at this point, allegedly, her and Sonya is in one of those documents because they done infiltrated themselves into this case. And she definitely was playing with fire, trying to befriend Judge Manning, and that's not a person you don't want to do anything to any judge to make it look like you have improprietorship, to make it look like, she was just actually, to me, she was trying to befriend Judge Manning so she can get information so that she can try to help this guy with this case. And I don't know what her deal is about uh, trying to help criminals, but it seemed like that's her MO and that's her thing, and in my opinion, and allegedly. And if that's what she do, then hey, go be all you can be. But at the end of the day, it's crazy. And why would you infiltrate yourself in a story that everyone is watching? It's all online. We all can see it. And it's like you don't care. It's like
Yeah.
everybody is watching you, and it's like you just don't care. You just want what you want and trying to get what you're trying to get. And I don't know if she feel like it's gonna be on TV or what her gain is on this, unless she feel like she's gonna get on the team. And she's not Nesto's type, so I don't know why she's up there batting her eyes and shit and trying to get with I mean, trying to get his
Well,
attention because she's
you
not
know
his
how
type.
some people think that they're the exception to the rule. See, because when you will sort of tell people whatever they want to hear, whatever it's a word for it, pander. When you
Hmm.
pander to people, you can become their type, because you're not going to be their physical type for real, but they like what you're saying so much, that buys you into being able to have access to them.
Well,
So
let me just be totally
maybe that's
honest.
what she's willing to do.
Well, let me just be totally honest with you. I had this guy that I was dating at one time, and I could really tell the guy really didn't like me. He just liked what I had. And it took me a while to figure it out. But, some guys are like that. They don't have to like you for how you look, like you said, or for whatever reason we think they're looking at us for. So a lot of times guys have a totally different agenda than what we
Mm-hmm.
have. We think because we put these nails on or these hair or these eyelashes or whatever, that's what's getting their attention. And they're looking at us totally different for a totally different reason.
Mm-hmm.
And I feel like she's way too old to be acting like she is and not know the difference at this point. Because when that happened to me, I was in my 20s, late 20s, early 30s. And so if you're over half a century, you should be able to figure out a game at that point, in my opinion. And I just don't know what her angle is, but I do know this much. Nesto is loyal to no one. All he
Absolutely.
care about is Nesto. And these
Absolutely.
calls prove it. He's turned his back on the whole crew. He's talked about everybody in the crew. And he's allowed Sonya to tear up every relationship that he had before he got locked up. And like Dion said, you taught me the game. You taught me how to do this. And now you're flipping the script. And I can't believe you're allowing this woman to change who you are. He was like, come on, man, we got street code, he's not really telling us what they do, but he is telling us.
Mm-hmm.
You taught me how to take advantage of women, and now you're allowing this woman to take advantage of you. What's the deal, Diddy?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, absolutely. Oh, I poor Dion. Poor Dion in a way, and then in another way, you really got to look at what people are willing to do. And then once you see what they're willing to do to somebody else, to me, Dion was getting things. He was looking at things, but he didn't know what he was looking at when he was looking at how he was doing Shirley. And Dion has been trying to tell him, "Hey, man, come on, your wife is a good
You fumbling
lady,
the bag.
right?
He letting his daddy know you fumbled the bag, dog. What is
Right.
wrong with you?
Your wife deserves better than this. Come on, And he wasn't coming on, and he wasn't, so you know what you're looking at, but you don't want to admit to what you're looking at. But
Well, well, everybody is saying that Dion really likes Shirley and he respect her, and he may do, but also Dion knows that Shirley is the bag.
mhm.
And I don't feel like he all in love with Shirley. I feel like he knows Shirley got that bag and they can go to her when they want to. And daddy is messing up the bag. He fumbling the ball. That's what I feel like Dion is doing. And
I
he might,
agree. But
yeah,
don't
I
you
don't,
also like gain more of a favorable feeling toward a person who likes you? Surely, she's concerned about Dion. I'm sure she's yes, used her resources to help him, and she gives him that loving touch, mothering touch that maybe his mother, I mean, his mom is his mom, but his mother doesn't sound especially nurturing. She sounds like, they kind of laugh and joke about her being a little bit harsh. And I think he gets something from Shirley. It's still selfish. It's all about what he gets, but I think he does get something from Shirley that he appreciates, including the money and kind of including how she is, and that kind of nurturing way that she has about herself that maybe he's not used to getting from a woman that's not romantically interested in him. And, yeah, I think he absolutely didn't want his dad to fumble the bag, because you're fumbling everything for all of us. You see how Dre didn't even feel comfortable calling Shirley just to check on her with the way the calls were rolling out with Sonya, you know? So
mm-hmm.
Nesto's over here going, did you call her? Did you check on her? Did you tell her what you said? Did you see, does she need anything? And, he wants people to just keep following up and bugging her like he would, but everybody else is going, oh, with the way that you doing, I just don't feel comfortable calling her and acting a certain type of way when she's got to know what you're doing. So yeah.
I see it different. I feel
Okay.
like I feel like Dre has been watching these YouTube streets. He
Mm-hmm.
see the comments that we make about Shirley and that we make about Sonya, and he see the comments, right?
Mm-hmm.
And so he knows that Shirley could. It's a possibility that Shirley could be listening, and he doesn't want to answer any hard questions. Is what I feel. And I also
The
feel,
hard
yeah,
questions. I see.
yeah,
Mm-hmm.
he don't want Shirley questioning him, and he don't want Shirley because I heard one of the content creators said that Shirley is listening to the calls too. And so either a content creator or it was on one of those calls, but somebody said that Shirley is listening to these calls. I've gotten that
Mm-hmm.
from somewhere. And it's
Oh,
real hard.
definitely. I would be. It would be hard at first, but I think at a point you got to listen so you can know what's being said about you. And if, especially when you're going to be in one of them. So I would be, but go ahead.
Well, I think one of those lawyers, put her on top of the game. Remember when they were saying she shouldn't be talking to the lawyer, she shouldn't be talking to the lawyer
Mm-hmm.
and all of this and that. And
Mm-hmm.
shortly after that, Shirley bounced. But at the end of the day, I feel like Dion, yeah, he might like Shirley. I don't feel like Shirley is all that warm and fuzzy since she allowed Nesto to talk about her daughter. So I don't get that from him. I feel like all of them are opportunities. And yeah, he might like Shirley, for her money, and he might like her nature. But
Mm-hmm.
also two things could be true at once. But he also
Mm-hmm.
knows that Shirley is the bag. Shirley is the way that the organization, allegedly organization. Her money is what funds the organization that they have going on.
Yeah.
Okay. Just like when he was talking about that truck and saying I paid $13,000 to get the oil change and you don't have to pay no more money on that and blah blah this. Dion was shocked that that truck was. He said, you got to make sure you make the payment on the truck because that's gonna mess up everything if we don't do that. And so Dion was like, "What?" Like he was shocked that that wheel wasn't paid for because they know
Because
how they
he's
get their
always
car.
lying. Yeah, he's always lying, telling people that something is paid for. I remember
Right.
all the way back when he said to Shirley that we could hear a couple of times about it's paid for. And I
Yeah.
don't know if he was talking about the truck or if he was talking about another. I
Well,
guess
he
it
was
would have
telling
had to have been
Shirley.
his truck.
Now remember, he was telling Shirley to take the truck in to get that recall done, and he told her it was already paid for. All she had to do was just take it up there, making an appointment, and take it up there. Because remember, when they picked him up, that's where he was on his way to. He was getting ready to go take it down there for the recall. So he was
Oh.
telling Shirley that the same thing that he was telling Dion, that you don't have to pay for whatever the oil leak is, whatever he paid the $13,000 for. all they have to do is take the truck up there because it's already paid for and it's under warranty. And that was the same thing that he was trying to relate to Shirley also, but Shirley acted like she didn't understand.
Mm.
Uh, but
I
at the end,
felt like she was surprised at one point that the whole vehicle wasn't paid off.
everybody is surprised because they know how he get. I don't know if Shirley know how he get his cars, but Dion know how they get those cars. Dion knows that they don't pay for, allegedly, they don't pay for the vehicles in some kind of way. You know, they got some type of game going on with the vehicles and how he gets them. Because at the end of the day, if anything was paid for, why was Shirley walking?
Mm-hmm.
And
These
so,
games are too low class for people, for someone that makes the type of money that this is just too low class.
but she didn't think she was low
Oh,
class though. She enjoyed the fruits of the benefits, like I've always said. She may
oh.
not know what he was doing, but she know he wasn't bringing in the kind of money from what he was portraying.
Mm-hmm.
And all she wanted to do, like he said, she just wanted to sit back there like Miss Daisy and have him to drive her around and enjoy
Mm-hmm.
the fruits of the labor. And so I don't feel like that Shirley know what he does, but I feel like she didn't care. She didn't want, don't ask, don't tell, and just let me enjoy the ride while I can until I can't. And so,
Yeah, she seems like she was super non-confrontational to a
mhm,
huge fault,
right, right.
because even when on some of the calls when she finally decided to stand up for herself, she still didn't. I don't feel like she's ever said, and I know she knows the calls are being recorded, but at a point you have to say what you got to say, and everything was just always so guarded, and I think that's part of her, like she's
Well,
just
that's how she's been
not
moving though,
that
Kelly.
confrontational.
But that's how all of them move. You'll notice, when you're a star, well, I'll say second tier star for her. But when you're in the public spotlight, is they've been taught. Steve done taught her it's better not to respond. Let them think what they want to, because we know the truth, and keep a low key. All of them, most stars keep a very low key no matter what. Even with Puffy, all this stuff came out with him. You see, he's not saying much because nobody is
Mm-hmm.
as stupid as Nesto is. Nobody is gonna let help the prosecution build their case because Nesto is helping them people put him away for life.
He really is. He
Even
really
though he
is.
know the calls are recorded, he's still talking, and that's what Dion is talking about. Stop giving them people ammunition to baptize you because you are gonna get
Mm-hmm.
baptized messing around with that side chick. And Dion
Mm-hmm.
know that Sonya is very dangerous. He know that YouTube is dangerous, and he know that IS is dangerous. So he's trying to put him up on game, and Nesto is still trying to take up for her. Like he was talking about when she said she put the $10 on there, Dion had to let him know, I just paid this damn $10. So, in other words, Dion feel like Sonya has taken his place as far as the loyalty and how his daddy, was really, because him and his daddy seemed like they was peas in a pod, right? And
They do.
Sonya has manipulated him enough for him to make him talk about his son and to really kind of break up the relation. I'm not saying she tore up the relationship, but she put a wedge in the relationship that they had.
I
And
just wonder if that type of thing wasn't always a part of what Nesto did with women, but nobody would know it because nobody was privy to any conversations. But I think what he's doing, he's done it before. We just wouldn't know. And I think that little piece of the conversation where Dion was saying, well, you really kind of put people in a bad position because you always gave these certain jobs you needed done to somebody else. And then now that it needs to be done by people that really care about you, we're not in position to do it. Um, so yeah, I think Dion just really didn't realize how out of the loop he was maybe until now.
well, Dion didn't think Daddy was gonna, allow somebody to use the same analogy that they use on other people. if you can understand what I'm saying.
Mm-hmm.
Because they do this all the time. This is what they do. You could tell that they take advantage of women, right? And so Dion is surprised that his daddy is allowing a woman to take advantage of him
Yeah.
and manipulate him, because he's, like you said, he's never seen that before. It's always us, taking from, you just based on the documents. It's always us taking money from victims allegedly. This
Mm-hmm.
is not what
Wow.
we do. We don't allow them to use us. We use them. And so that's what Dion is so upset about. He feel like his daddy has betrayed him, and he feel like his daddy has flipped the script from what he taught him. And he's hurt on the cool because he's allowed Sonya to make him to bring out the ugly in him and make him talk about everybody. And that's what she did. She manipulated the conversation to whereas she could find something a little bit wrong with everybody in his crew to make him turn on his crew. Because remember, even Dre got on his case about it one time.
Sonya, she's just such a nasty individual. I was listening to the calls where she's supposedly so mad with him, and every time he mentions Dre, she says, "Your bestie, oh,
Mm-hmm.
your best friend."
Mm-hmm.
You know,
And just like she was playing, like they
she's
wasn't
trying to
paying
get
no
him
money.
going there. She's trying to
Right.
rev him up, even on that, and that's in March, I think. Was that in March that was? So yeah, that's very recently. She's still trying to get him saying
Yeah.
something about his friend. Looks like Micheline is trying to come to the stage. Let's
She
pull
want
her
him.
up.
She want him totally dependent on her.
Yeah. Hi, Micheline. Can you hear us?
Yes, can you guys hear me?
Yes, we can. Hi. Welcome
Hey,
Hey
aboard.
guys.
Micheline.
Hey,
Hey, girl.
hey girl, hey. I, sorry to interrupt y'all. I have a question. Do you
Go
guys
right ahead.
think do you guys think that friends and people who wanted to stay anonymous on Nesto's side was giving Sonya money, and the whole while she acted like it was her money? Because that's what I
Hmm.
got.
Ooh.
That's what Dion was talking about.
I don't put it past her. Yeah.
She was playing. Remember, she told him nobody's giving you money. I'm the only one taking care of you. Blah blah, this and that and other. And all the time, see what it is, Micheline. They didn't know how to put the money on the book, so they were giving Sonya the money. It's several times they said. Remember, Dion even said, "I gave her the money, man. She weird. I don't know why she won't put it on your books, man. That shit weird,
I
man."
feel like Lamont gave her money too.
Everybody
And
has given her money, and
do
she
y'all
playing like it's her money.
do y'all remember when Dre was like, "What about the $300 I gave Dion?" Y'all remember that call?
Yep.
Hmm.
Yep.
What
So
happened? Because Nesto
he could
fixed
have
this
given it to
mountain and said
Dion. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
he, but Nesto fixed this mountain and was like, Dion never gave me anything, and that's when Dre was like, "Well, what about the $300 I gave Dion?" He was like, "I never got nothing," and Dre like, "You've been in here for a year, not $50,
Mm-hmm.
But
something on
Dion
your
needed that
book."
money to fix his truck. Dion needed that money to do something else with, because I don't put nothing past any of them. I feel like it was a
Hmm.
lot of money going through everybody's hands. And yeah, they may put $5 or $10 on the book. And Dion and Sonya doing the same thing. And that's another reason why Dion's so mad. Because they don't met they match.
Yes, Dion.
Absolutely.
Dion figured before his dad, like, she playing games. She's not doing what she says she's doing. And the funny part is the court documents. Sonya is not reading nothing.
No.
Hey, Micheline, Sonya paid for one court document and that's it.
And Sonya said, I can't be reading all this stuff. I can't be bothered to be paying. I'm already giving you money. I'm giving you money for credit with you, but I can't be paying for these documents.
Right, because
I,
that's gonna take away from me getting my hair fixed, putting my hair together, getting
Buy
my
my
ponytail
ponytail.
together, and my outfit. She gotta have. It takes time to get to make you. That's what it takes
Put
time to put that ponytail on and throw that and throw them polo shirts on and shit, and and them boots and all of that. It takes time for all of that.
look my gas money up here to the jail. And before she started driving up there, I guess it's not, no, it's gas money for her kid's car. And then at one point she was flying in and flying back out.
Right, before
You
she
know that was
moved
a
there.
lot of money. You know that was a lot of money. But look, if you're not gonna spend the money, at least go on over and be on Pam's channel so you can really see what's going on. She didn't even want to do that because Pam had too much real for her. So she rather just get mad at Pam and not listen to the good information.
Not the esquire, not the person who went to law school and passed the bar exam the first go round. Oh no, we're not gonna listen to her.
Not
Well,
gonna
Pam
listen
don't
to
know what
her.
she's talking about. Everything is civil according to Sonya.
And
You
look,
know what puzzles me about them too? Why is okay, Nesto, as far as I know, as far as we know, I don't know the paperwork. He is married. The last person he got married to was Shirley. Shirley has been in the radio industry for years. She worked at the Steve Harvey show. She went to college. How are you married to someone like that, but yet because you're in jail, you're so impressed by Sonia? I remember when the calls first started. Remember he referred to her as the show that 50 Cent got Power, the mom. He was like so impressed
Hmm.
by her, and it's just like how you go from Shirley, but you impressed by this basic whore, in the words of Nyla.
Because that's who his crew is, Micheline. Remember what Dre said? This ain't no what name did Dre use when he said this ain't one of them chicken heads that be on the bus with you?
mm-hmm.
Oh, he said ho, honey. He said ho.
Yeah. Well, I'm
H-O-E.
trying to be
This not one of
nice.
those hoes. This not one of those hoes on the RV deck.
On the R&B bus. Cause see, that's what Nesto deals with. He has Shirley for the purse, but his crew is all people that's out there. Everybody else is on the team for him, and you can tell that this dude is the head master of whatever the organization is. Everybody looked up to him for all the answers, and that's why he keeps saying, "My character, my character, my character."
He not the head. He not the head. He the VP. Erica was the head.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Erica.
Well, he
Eh,
got them thinking that he's the head, though. See, that's the whole
he's not.
thing. He's
He's
not the
not.
brains of the organization.
No.
He's absolutely, you're
No.
absolutely right. But he got his crew thinking that he's the brains of the organization because
But
he's the,
look who his crew is. Didn't I
I
say
know. Because Dion said, don't even send me up here for no documents. You know I can't get them.
Yeah, I'd be the wrong one. And also don't ever forget, we can never forget that you have to keep people gassed up. If you're gonna keep them doing what you want them to do,
Right.
then Nesto, a lot of that is making her feel like he's thinking about her, making her feel like he's thinking about her in a high regard. And oh, this
Mm-hmm.
lady right here, I like this lady so much, man. She's on top of everything. Just look at her. And that's how I think about you. So a lot of this is about gassing Sonya up. So it's just like at one point I was like, as soon as I really start believing something that he's saying, it is what it is. It's not. It's for a reason.
you know what gets me is how I gotta go back. I gotta watch Nyla. I know Nyla interviewed a victim, and I think Essie Berry interviewed a
Mm-hmm.
victim. The thing
Mm-hmm.
about Nesta was, I don't know what puzzled me when I'm dealing with someone. Let's say I need somebody to cut my grass, or I need somebody to do my roof. If I'm communicating with you and that's what you're supposed to be doing or helping me with, how we go from doing the roof to you buying me a car? That's the part I don't get.
That's
That's the part I
right.
don't get. Like one of the girls who was trying to rent a booth. I think her mom died. Like she was just going through it. She's young. He had the girl fly all the way to Atlanta, knowing he still was in. I think that's when him and Shirley was living in Chicago. And then I think the girl gave him $500 or $800 towards a car. But the original conversation is her trying to rent a booth from him. I,
Right.
like I'm so confused about that. How are we talking about one thing and then all of a sudden, oh, how's your car? Why are you talking about my car? I'm just trying to rent a spot from you. I want to do hair. I'm trying to make money.
Mm-hmm. Well, this is a certain type of person. I don't know if you ever saw that documentary with the pimp documentary, The Pimp's Up, Hoes Down. And
Mm-mm.
whoever the main, I think it was Magic Don Juan was the main person that was being the documentary was about him. And he was saying, you got to know what type of woman you can pimp. You can't just go in any Walmart and just, come out with any lady thinking you're going to pimp her. You got to know that she's been damaged, that she's been messed with by her dad when she was a
That sound
child.
like a
Like he was
predator.
just going through
Yeah.
all the
Predators.
situations of exactly. So this woman showed him, it's sad, but it's true. This woman, she came out to him as, I'm going through a hard time. You look like somebody that helps people. And she even told us that her stepfather had been doing things to her from the time that she was
Okay,
5 to 13. He's
I heard
still
that
with her
part.
mother. Yep. He's still with her
Yeah.
mother. She had to go over and help her mother because her mother was very ill, and she had to go into the house with this stepfather still, and that was traumatizing to her. And so she's in this bad position. She's explaining all this stuff to him, and all he's hearing is, oh, you the type that I can do this to.
You can get
And
on the
it,
team. I can
sad but
put you on
true.
the team.
Sad but
but
true.
and
Yeah.
you're absolutely right. He looks for they prey on the weakness of women, and as women, we talk too much. A lot of
We
times when
Yeah.
do.
we meet guys, we start telling our whole life story, which we shouldn't do that. And so, especially when we're in need, and we want to try to,
Mm-hmm.
because this whole thing was leveling up, leveling up, leveling up. So
Mm-hmm.
she felt like if I tell you this story, you'll feel sorry for me and you'll help me level up because we're
Right.
always damsels in distress. Even Shirley acts like a damsel in distress at her big age. And
Right.
so, like you said about that show, they find it's a certain type of woman that's gonna listen to them, and he looks for those type of women. And keep in mind, a lot of these women were very, very young,
Young. Yep.
Yeah.
First
very
and
young.
foremost. Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
Yep.
and they're very impressionable, and you can impress a young woman with a car or flash a few $100 bills they weigh, or just look at his social media profile. He carried himself as a prominent, well dressed, well known, and had a
Mm-hmm.
lot of money. He portrayed himself like that. So
Mm-hmm.
not only did he prey on the weak, he preyed on the old too, because a lot of those women, most of his wives were younger than him. I mean, were older than him.
Older, yeah.
So
His
yeah, so
age, his
yeah,
age and older. And
yeah,
then the
so
young ones, I think that particular young lady, I just want to say this. I think that particular young lady, either he didn't have time to put her in a certain type of a rotation, or she wasn't his type, because he only tried to get money from her. And maybe he would have done more, but she was, the thing with the giving her the car that came up quick. And I think that that bus he was renovating for the salon, it wasn't ready fast enough. So she only got a chance to pay in, I think it was $1,000. I think it was 5 to him for the car and 5
Mhm.
to put down on her spot. And she was supposed to have the best spot on the bus, the
that
RV with
part.
the barber shop. And
Hmm.
so, yeah, it just came to my mind, you know what? Either she wasn't his type physically, she didn't get a chance to get spun around like that, or it caught up to him too fast. She wanted her return on her investment. And she probably needed her return on her investment, and it all started to go downhill when he didn't produce the car. But y'all go ahead.
And she wasted $800 to take a flight, book a hotel to come to Georgia, get to Georgia, tell him, "Hey, I'm here." He's not in Georgia.
Oh, so
Because
that
at the
was
time
more
he
like
was leaving.
$1,800 then. More
Yes.
like closer to $2,000. Yeah. Oh
And
my gosh.
that's why he got crimes all over in several different states, because he was living in one state and doing scamming in the other states. And so that's why he got crimes in, three or four different places. Remember, it's California, Kentucky, Texas, and Georgia.
Mm-hmm.
So
So was
he was
Shirley
just
house
hitting the
in
South
California?
up. Huh?
Was Shirley house in California the house that she sold for
Yeah,
dirt cheap
yeah.
and some? Uh,
Yeah, her house was in California, and so that's where remember, that's where California got some charges on him, but they said, they're not gonna extradite him back to California. They're gonna go ahead and forget about it as long as he don't step foot back in California.
Mm-hmm. Wow, this
Georgia
man,
ought to
and to
throw him, and
think,
Georgia ought to throw him out of their state too. Don't let him come like they threw Ray Charles out. They need to throw his ass out too.
and just to think that you would be standing up for somebody with all this going on as an innocent man. Just go ahead and say that you know he's guilty of some of this, but you don't care. But to stand up for him, like as an innocent person, he didn't do any of this. It's just kind of like, come on now. Come
So,
on.
so do you guys believe the breakup, or y'all following the plot? Y'all following the story?
What
Well,
did you say?
we know
Do
the breakup
do
is
you
not
guys
a
believe
breakup.
the breakup?
No, no,
No.
no. I think they trying to die. I think they trying to kill the story, and it's not gonna die down. That's what I feel like. I feel
Nesto
like
said
Yeah.
keep his
Sonya
mouth
feelings
up.
was
He
hurt.
said keep his mouth
Sonya feelings
closed.
was hurt. Sonya feelings was hurt, but
Her
they
feelings
also
were
trying to
hurt.
kill the story.
Yeah, her
But
feelings were hurt, but that's about, see, because Nesto is not going to let anybody off the hook. He's not going to
mm-hmm.
let them go. You have to break yourself away from a person like him. And if
That part.
you don't snatch yourself away and go, no, it's me over you, okay? He's not going to let her go. He's not going to let any of them go. And they're all just being held hostage to this situation, to talk to him on the phone in the name of them being some type of loyal people. But in the meantime, he don't care nothing about what this is doing to their life. So
He
But
he
how
just
you
like our
let a
ex-president. The
ninja in
ex-president,
jail hang up the phone on you?
well, the ex-president act the same way. He don't care about who he tear up or what he tear down. As long it's all about him. It's called narcissist attitude. And so that's the
Mm-hmm.
same attitude that Nesto has. It's all about him. They come in there and they talk about, I mean, they don't come in there, but they be on their phone talking about one thing, and he'll say, okay, well, I'm all right. They ain't even ask you how you doing.
that is so true.
Yeah, they ain't
I'm
asking
How
gonna
him.
be
She
I
all
said, how
do?
right.
he doing?
I'm
They'll
gonna be
start
all
talking
right.
about something going on with him, and he'll say, well, I'm all right. I'm gonna be okay. He bring that story right back around to him and his bond and trying to get out and what these people doing to him. It's all about him.
What he told Drake? Drake kept saying, "Man, I don't even know what to say. I don't want to talk. I'm listening." He gonna tell Drake. He gonna tell Drake, "Yeah, you always give me confirmation." What confirmation Drake gave you?
Wow.
You
Yes,
always give
that
me
wasn't
confirmation. I
God.
was like,
That wasn't
what?
God just because it came out of Dre's mouth. That did I and to me, Dre really does. Like I feel like Dre almost deserves to benefit, but Dre wants to benefit. And
Yeah,
that's where that's coming from. That's not a sign or, some
Drake
direction.
Drake did not shy away and say, you can monetize it off of this any kind of way. If you want to shoot me something, why should he be giving you anything, Dre?
Well, Dre already benefited. He got him a woman from the YouTube streets that dropped him. So, like I said, everybody benefiting himself for Nesto. Nesto, the only one that ain't getting nothing out of this.
Hmm.
Sonya
And
too.
He's getting
He
something. He's gonna
broke.
get to go right on for more years.
he's getting entertained is all he's getting. He's
He's
getting he's getting
gonna get several years.
right, and he's just getting friendship and he's getting somebody to talk to. That's the only thing he's getting out of this. He helped
And
they
I said
because
what I
they all
said.
helping. Yeah, they helping him do his time. And they don't even
Yeah.
realize that they helping him do this time. Look at these calls. These on the same day, two or three different people called him on the same day, and
Hmm.
everybody got on his case that same week. That the first 2 weeks of March was hell for Nesto. I bet his stomach
Which
was so jacked up, and he probably was so high he didn't know what to do for them first 2 weeks because
which
everybody was
call was
getting on his
first?
case, huh?
Which call was first? Dion or Sonya? Who he talked to first?
Oh, on that day, I think.
Yeah,
Let me go look over there.
because I see now she put the
Phone calls from
timestamp.
prison. So he had phone calls
I
from
think Sonya broke up
prison.
with him first.
Sonya call was first.
I think so. I don't. I really
Okay.
don't know.
Because both call was the same day. I wonder which one is first. Because he sounded
Well, I know Dion call was at
aggravated.
3. Dion call was like at 3:31. That's what time Dion called him because Shay put the time on there.
Yeah, because he
So
sounded
Dre,
aggravated by the time Sonya called him.
he talked to Dre on the 9th of March. Then he talked to Dion Oh no. Nesto and Sonya was on the 12th, but actually I think that was the third call. The first call, the 3-minute call, where is that one? I can't tell. Hold
That's the
on.
one
The
with
3-minute
Dion.
call is on the 10th. That's the first breakup.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so March 10th, he talked to Sonya. That's when she first confronted him about the what she heard. Then so that was the 10th. On the 9th, he talked to Dion. So he talked to Dion first. So he got chewed out by him. Then he talked to Dion. No, I'm sorry. Then he talked to Sonya the very next day. She chewed him out. And then he kept talking to Sonya, and then he talked to Dre on the 12th. Let me make
And then he
sure.
talked to Dion on the 14th.
Hold on, let me see. Go back. Dion was on March 12th too.
Oh, he talked to Dion on the 12th. Okay.
Mm-hmm. So the very first thing though would have been Sonya. Looks like Sonya, then Dre, then Dion, and then Sonya was. So he talked to Sonya 3 days in a row. But they were talking on that. You could tell they were also talking on that iPad or whatever. Because the conversations were, you could tell they talked to each other a little bit in between.
Yeah, because she said, "Did you get my text?"
Mm-hmm.
And he got that text. He played like he hadn't read it, but he had already read it because he came on the phone with an attitude.
So yeah, that was a busy week, and there might be some more. She might,
that part.
It might be some more calls that get dropped in here. But yeah, that was all in one: the 9th, the 10th, the 11th, and the 12th.
When he was talking to Dion Kelly, I can imagine him. You know how those cartoons and how they had that sweat just dropping off of their body? I could just see him with that sweat just pouring down his face. His jaws was clenched. His butt was clenched. Everything that he could clench was clenched when he was talking to Dion and Sonya because he got afraid. His ride or die finna leave, because she the only thing that he really has left at this point. And the other guy, he feel like, but in essence, Dion was just playing in the background trying to help him, and he really didn't realize that because Dion don't want to be on his phone, showing his hand. And like he told him, I know everything that you doing. I'm just not on this phone discussing it with you, but I know every move that you making. And so Sonya got him, Sonya got him believing that ain't nobody on his team, and really he do have his team, but they just trying to be in the background and do it quietly.
I missed the part where Dion told him, I found that videotape. I heard it, I guess, when I listened to it by myself, but when I played it back today, that was today, right? He said, and I also found that videotape.
That was part of the first call when he was mad at him. When he almost broke up with him. I found that call for you. I went and found that video.
Right.
And you trying to say that ain't nobody on your side? I'm on your side.
Right.
And so, like I said, they trying to work quietly. And Nesto want them to get on the phone and tell them every move that they making, and that's not what they doing because Nesto is just that controlling, and he's upset because he can't control this situation. But in essence, Sonya done flipped the script on him, and she's controlling the situation, and he's thinking that Sonya and IS is his saviors. Shirley been praying for him the whole time he been in there, but her prayers weren't good enough. IS prayers miraculously worked for him, and so. He chose the devil over the real godly, supposed to be godly person, and I feel like Shirley is more godly than Homegirl is.
I mean, she was, at least she was in position to, we don't really know about the paperwork, but at least she was in position to be his wife. And, and she was doing what she could, and she was doing a whole lot. And he just played with it, let Sonya play with it. And, so now he's in this position.
Well, like Dion say, he allowed Sonya to baptize him.
Yeah. Yeah,
Yeah,
he really did. I mean, it's, little anybody can do. As far as the prosecution, they have so much. They're probably like, "Ooh, let's go ahead and get on with this cuz we know we got a slam dunk." And and then we don't even know the discovery. That's the funny part. We don't even know what their discovery is, and the indictments are not done and all that type of stuff. So, but as far as what they could have already done to incriminate him, because what you say can and will be used against you, all of the conversations and even what he tried to not respond to, but the fact that you're even on here letting this other person have the conversation,
that
it's
part.
too much. It's just too much.
Well, even Kelly, with Dion, when he was so mad, Dion was dropping nuggets also. You told me to go give Keisha that car. I got that video. That's evidence, Dion.
Yes,
I'm sorry,
yes,
sir, but you're giving out nuggets as well as your daddy is. You spitting out nuggets for the prosecution also. I want to ask y'all,
yes,
on one of those calls, did y'all hear him and Sonya talking about? I think Nesto know that the special units was in court. Remember that day when he went to court and he said, and Sonya said, "Well, did you see that man over there?" And Nesto was like, "Yeah, I seen him. I seen the other DA, the DDA." I think Nesto know the spec because he said he didn't say nothing. He was just listening when he was on that last Zoom call.
oh,
I kind of caught that. Yeah,
I
I kind of caught that.
mean,
That
I
Nesto know
didn't
this
catch
special
them
unit.
talking about it, but I know that the judge prefaced the whole thing by letting him know that he was there and letting everybody know that the man was there. So if it's you, you know what I'm saying? If this is your case, then, and, probably another thing is his lawyer has probably filled him in on some stuff.
Yeah, his
So
lawyer stuff though.
I think he wanted Dion's ear and comfort and everything. And I wouldn't be surprised if we end up getting a Lamont call, because he always seems to call Lamont when he wants to, kind of cry without crying. And so, yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if we hear him call Lamont and talk to Lamont about this whole CP stuff coming back.
Well, that's whose son you need to watch out for because I think Lamont trying to put her on the team too.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, me too.
Yeah, Lamont trying to put her on a different team. She thinks she getting in good with all of the family and all that, and don't even realize Lamont will reel her in and have her on the team doing all kind of things that she never thought she would do. And another thing, Sonya is too lazy and too high to do anything, in my opinion. She can't even keep still for 5 minutes. And so, how the heck is she gonna take care of your case? And all she worry about is how her nails, what color her fingernails is, and that Timu purses that she carrying around, and them outfits. That's all she care about,
Mhm.
is her looks. And
And
so
how uncomfortable she must be with that condition too. See, I think she's
that part.
downplaying that,
Hmm.
because if she really talked about how uncomfortable she is, that would probably explain some of the sedation and, and some of the, just the all around discomfort. I just don't think that she is even in a position to do all the stuff that she's telling him. Okay, yeah, I'll do it Monday. Okay, yeah, I'm gonna check on it. And she's not checking on that stuff. She's going to bed. She's trying to get relief. Because if she's having to run to the bathroom and stuff like that, you know that you have to be uncomfortable. You have to be feeling anxiety. She's not able to get above 90 pounds. And I just feel like that's a whole thing that needs to be taken care of. And instead of her trying to figure out how she can best take care of herself, she's over here talking to Nesto and zoning out, going to bed.
Well, Vic tried to tell somebody tried to tell her,
Yeah,
you know
Vicky
that,
did.
yeah, she tried to tell her, you're looking bad, you need to take care of yourself, and she got mad about it. But at the end of the day, that's the reason why she got mad about. He said that she couldn't afford him, and she knows she couldn't, and that's what struck a nerve with her because she knows
Hmm.
she's not good enough. She's his type, but like you said, she got that problem. And I don't know about you, but a lot of women is self-conscious about going to the restroom in front of a man. And so if you got to constantly go to the restroom in front of a man, how good could you feel about yourself? You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
It's
Yeah.
almost like walking around with a colostomy bag at this point.
Yeah. Yeah.
So I'm
Cause
sure she feels self-conscious about that.
yeah. Yes, it's a lot going on here. And I I mean, I just think like, does anybody care about themselves? Is anybody gonna check out of this situation and tell this man, hey, at this point, you gonna, you're gonna have to just go for yourself. Just let us keep us posted. We'll keep you posted. Um, and I think if nobody is willing to do that, then you just pretty much signing up for all of this YouTube street stuff.
That part. And I got to give it to Nesto though. He definitely know how to keep hope alive because Nesto, he do
Because he
because
loves himself. He loves himself.
well, I say that because you know how when people go to jail, the first thing they want to do is try to get out, right? But at a certain point, they come to the conclusion, I'm not getting out. He hadn't came to that conclusion yet. He acting.
Mm,
We're at day 400 and something, and he's still acting like it's day one.
mm-hmm.
He been stuck
Mm-hmm.
on that. I got to get a bond. I got to get a bond. I got to get a bond. And he had so many charges. It took him a year, 2 years just to even get a bond on all that stuff. Some people couldn't just give him no bond. They hadn't read all the documents. He had too much going on. But he's still acting like it's day one. This case just hit the docket, and I got time to fight my case. And at the end of the day, hell, they finna get ready to indict you at this point. So what you gonna get out for? Because you finna go right back in. So
Right
pay all
back.
this money and get out for what, 2 weeks?
And I feel like that's something that the lawyers had been trying to steer Shirley away from. Like, hold on, don't necessarily just keep throwing money at this thing, because this is, we're looking at this over here, we're looking at that over there. And that's why he was kind of so infuriated with the attorneys, because he just want to get out. He want her to just keep throwing money at it. Like, they're trying to say, no, 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 don't keep throwing money at this situation. And he's like, no, 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 y'all shut up, get out the way. Just
Don't
let
talk
her
to her.
get me. Yeah, don't talk to her. Let her get me out of here. And then when some more charges come, I can bond out from home. I can bond. I keep bonding if necessary, because he doesn't care. Like, get the money from Steve, get the money from, borrow it, steal it. I don't care. I just need to stay free. Let me read this comment. Destined to be said, I think she had an anxiety attack on the plane. That's not the first time Nesto mentioned her anxiety. And I agree, because the what she described, that did sound like an anxiety attack. And then Zen Soul said July 8th will be 2 years in jail. July 8th. Wow. So yep, just a few months away from 2 years, a
Right.
couple months away from 2 years in jail.
And at the end of the day, Kelly, he remember when that lawyer, when he went to court that time, and that lawyer told Shirley that he wasn't getting out before he told Nesto. Remember, he was furious about that. He was like, she knew I wasn't gonna get out.
Mm-hmm. Oh
'Cause,
yeah,
he was, yeah, remember he was banking on getting out that day. And the lawyer told Shirley, hold up, he ain't getting out. And Shirley already knew, and he was furious. And after that, that's when he put Sonya to work and told the lawyer, don't even talk to Shirley no more.
absolutely. Yep, yep, yep.
So them lawyers put Shirley on top of the game, in my opinion. One of them lawyers told Shirley what's what, and that's why come Shirley started getting a different attitude. And when she really started listening, because like you said, them lawyers told her, baby, stop spending your money, because this is this is you going around in a circle. It ain't going nowhere.
Mm-hmm. And see, they've always been anticipating more stuff coming out ever since, when they put him on the news and they said that they've been doing this for years and they have taken more than $1 million. And if this has happened to you, these people, come talk to us. And so they've been anticipating more charges. I think they anticipated more than this, but people have been coming. So yeah, why would you want to go ahead and bond out somebody when you know that you got more stuff on the way? That's something that I don't know how they knew, but they knew. So, and then we haven't even heard anything on Erica's side, which is a whole, which that's a whole other part of his charges and whatever is going to be going on once they start prosecuting him and her together.
In my opinion, Erica's done flipped. That's why she's being so quiet.
Yeah, I think, well, or we all know, she's sick. So I feel like, of course, how they be saying, of course, she's going to say whatever she needs to say. So, so that she can be as comfortable as she needs to be. She's got an illness. And then that's if she even does really have an illness, because I feel like she's so good at what she does with that documentation that may or may not even be right. I mean,
She typed up her own diagnosis of Kelly.
I mean, because I just feel like if you know something about a little bit about every end, I think you have to be so bold with your stuff to pretend like an attorney and actually go, not one time, but a couple times she's been in court as an attorney, acting as an attorney, and like it's no big deal. Like, what type of diabolical person do you have to be to actually show up, answering answering to the judges, and just acting like you're a lawyer, and you're not.
Can you guys hear me?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay, I lost
Yeah.
sound. Okay, I'm back.
But if she's so smart, though, she's very smart. I don't understand why she just didn't go to law school and do it the legal way.
Erica?
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
She's not a
But she
dummy
played
at all.
attorney
So why
twice,
she
right?
just didn't go to law school?
Because didn't she
Good
pay his
question.
attorney twice in those evictions? And I think she
She
paid her attorney
posed,
twice.
yeah, she posed as his attorney 2 times, at least 2 times, because she could have done that more than anybody caught up with, I feel like. And then they had all of the notary type seals and everything like that. Hi, Linda. Thanks for stopping by. We've been here a while. We've been here a while, y'all. My coffee is gone. But yeah, Linda says Dre wants to be paid for what? Dre wants to get paid. He said they got his they're using his sound, his what he said for an intro.
But Kelly, it hasn't dawned on anybody to try to contact Tyler Perry. I don't know why Tyler Perry right there in Georgia. I don't know why they ain't called him or tried to get over to his house or something, try to get in contact with him.
Girl,
because like Dre
that's
said,
a good idea.
Well, I don't know, but I just I'm like Dre, it's a great story. Get on TikTok and say Shirley need to get on TikTok and say, who the F did I marry also,
Did y'all see the Charleston White interview?
Yeah. I did. I reviewed it. It was crazy.
You saw how he was talking about Erica when he first met her. She reminded him of one of the housewives.
Mm-hmm.
He was so impressed by her. I was like,
I'm sure.
Okay.
Because they were, did I lose somebody?
Had to be her because I'm still here.
Okay. Yeah, the sound went out. Maybe it'll pop back in because it looks on to me.
She may have gotten a call. Sometimes when you get a call, it'll take your sound out.
Oh, okay. Linda said Erica ruined her life by not doing the right thing. Yeah, Erica, she didn't do plenty of the right things. And then I think it's just like Texas Toy saying scammers like shortcuts. So yeah, that's gonna be why, because a lot of times you do have the maybe one part of it to do a certain thing, but I guess you don't have the confidence or you don't feel like you want to take the time, or it's something else going on in your life to where you can't just buckle down and do what it takes. So yeah, I
Well,
oh gosh, I got a story.
this this is how I feel about it. They had their hands in too many baskets. And Erica is
Mhm.
very resilient and she's very street savvy. She should have, if she would have been thinking, if it was me, I would have just been a preacher because
Okay.
preachers can make a
Wow. And you had the ex-husbands that was preachers, right?
right, right. So I would have stuck to the preaching thing because you can make a lot of money being a preacher.
Oh
It do
man.
take some time to build up your flock, but if you good enough, you can build that flock up in no time. Look at TD Jakes. He came all the way from Virginia and built his flock up to a mega million man, to a mega million church. And so Erica should have just stuck with preaching. If it was me, I would have been the preacher. I'd have got me a church, and then we would have been having workshops on how to level up with Nesto. And I would have.
She didn't have the tenacity though, because you got to be there and you got to dedicate yourself to it. So I think
Right,
she
right.
just probably didn't have that type of tenacity, because if that's what she was already doing, which now that you said that, I do remember they said that she had her own ministry or something like
Mhm.
that. Yeah, she didn't
But
she
even
didn't
if
have the
she
tenacity for
couldn't
it.
convince the people, even if she couldn't convince the people, girl, bring some other preachers in that can do that. It's a lot of other preachers that can talk and that can, have a gift of gab, like Zen said,
Yeah,
and they can
gift of
bring people.
gab.
They can bring people in. Personally, if I wasn't scared of what the Lord would do to me, hell, I would do it.
Well, maybe that's what stopped her. Maybe she, said, "Oh, I better just
Well,
do
I'm
this a
almost a
different way."
Christian. I'm almost a Christian, and I'm scared of what God will do to me, so I didn't have to go that route. But I am so convinced and so sure that I probably can get me a flock and get some people to follow me if I really put my mind to it. Because keep in mind, from my history, my daddy is an ex-pimp too, and the apple just don't fall too far from the tree. When you have a pimp daddy, you
Oh,
get
I
that
did
gift
not
of
know
gab.
that.
Yeah, you get the gift of
I did
gab,
not
and
know that.
that's why come
Wow.
I can recognize all these levels and steps that they're going through, because that's what my dad used to tell me. I never had a relationship with him. We wasn't with him, but when he would come to town, he had this big old long brown Cadillac, and he had his women in the Cadillac, and they take us shopping and all of that. And they weren't
Wow.
buying nothing. They were stealing everything we wanted, but we go in there and point out what we wanted. They just go get it for us.
I feel
And
like
so,
Nesto now. You know what? You know what? We might do good to put on a little workshop, because I mean, we get scammed too much. When I first started looking at this way back in September, I was like, you know what? I had just come off of looking at this show called Catfished. Not just the
mhm,
regular catfish, but they call it catfished and scam fish. When you get into the channel, they call it more scam fish. And they
mhm,
were talking about all of these it's mostly online, how people get duped. Excuse me, how people get duped and they start believing that they're talking to, whoever they send this picture of and all this stuff. They
that
start
part.
believing they're talking to that person. So it is mostly online, but it's still so many of the same similarities even. And once I heard about Nesto, I was like, he's a scammer, but he's just good enough to scam people face to face. He's scamming you right in your face. He is the person. Like, these online scammers, they find somebody that a lot of people think is handsome. A lot of people think Nesto is not handsome. I would not have picked a Nesto, but a lot of people, he's gotten a lot of
He's not a
people
bad looking
to
guy.
like
He's
him.
not. Yeah, he's not. You don't have to put a paper bag on top of his head or anything,
Hmm.
especially when he clean up. He's a nice looking guy for his age, and you're absolutely right. It's very easy to scam people. Look at Jennifer from Basketball Wives. That dude
Oh
took her whole
gosh.
car. Yeah, and so anybody can be scammed. Anybody can be coerced. And you don't, even the best of us can get taken advantage of if you slick enough.
If
And
you're slick
so
enough. That's
if you
right.
slick enough,
If
yeah,
you
if you
do it
slick
the
enough,
right way,
right,
people will miss the cues,
they
and it,
will.
it just kind of depends on how it's done and kind of your state of mind when it's all happening. And because all these people that end up on this show, they're all smart, good careers.
Sure.
Some people not so much, but for the most part, these are people that have something, they have something to lose, they have children and all sorts of stuff
Well,
going on.
Kelly, remember Dre told him you got a certain type.
Oh yeah, oh
Remember when
yeah.
he was talking to him about Ebony and
Mm-hmm.
Shirley, he said, you had Ebony, then you got Shirley. You got a certain type, and you had to choose between one of them. And so Dre know the game. Dre know what his friend does. But
Yeah.
I asked my daddy. I said, how do you get these women to work for you like that? He told me, well, baby, you're not gonna be one of them because you too strong minded. Just to go back to that conversation that you were
Mm-hmm.
saying a while ago. And so it's a certain type of woman, with certain type of problems. He told me, he said, we prey on the weak.
Mm.
Because
Wow.
everybody got to keep in mind, men are hunters and we're the prey. They hunt us, and we're the prey. Although some women are trying to flip the script, but at the end of the day, that's the way men are built. They are built to hunt us.
Right.
They hunt us, and they find out they hunt us down till they find the ones that they really want to vibe with. They per se, and so.
Right. And in their at their I guess at the basis part, if they're not coming up higher and like hunting somebody to really get a woman, to really
Mhm.
put her in a household and love her, it can go terribly. It can
Well,
go terribly
it's like
bad,
they
and
got.
it does.
Well, it's like they got the gift of hunting, right?
Mm-hmm.
And so, just like we have the gift of being pricks of intuition, and so it's like having God on one side and the devil on the other side, and so it's whatever you tap into, and so you can use your hunting skills for good, or you can use your hunting skills to prey on people, and that's just what it
Mm-hmm.
is. It's no black
Mm-hmm.
and white about it. It's either or. Either you're gonna do it for the good, or you're gonna do it to come up with. And
And it
so.
helps us to have standards too, because if you'll have you just a decent set of standards,
Hmm.
you can weed out somebody that's just there to make you into prey. But if you don't have any standards to begin with, or if you have some but you keep laying them down like, oh well, we'll just let that slide, oh
Hmm.
well, I just won't look at that. Well, see, you setting your own self up to be the prey, because you wouldn't stick to your standards, so you can weed this one out and maybe get one who is willing to go with your standards.
And your intuition. A lot of times our intuition tell us when as soon as a red flag happen, as a woman, we have an
Mm-hmm.
intuition. We know if this guy is good for us or not. But what do we try to
Mm-hmm.
do? We go in there, well, whatever his weakness is, I'll change that. And that's what our problem is. A
That
lot
is
of
a
women,
problem.
that is a big problem. You cannot change a man. Whoever he is, who he is, just like you are who you are. And we may could be persuaded, but there's no way you're going to be able to change a man. And like I said, we talk too much when we first meet somebody. Women got to learn how to not to do that, because this is how men go. When you first meet somebody, oh, where you want to go eat? What's your favorite color? What do you like? How do you do? They asked us a lot of questions, and what we do, we just tell them everything. And you can't
Yeah,
do that,
you
because
cannot do that.
what they're doing is they're conforming to you, and whatever it is you say that you like, then that's who they're going to be if they're trying to get over on you.
Yeah, absolutely. My ex-husband, he used to tell my cousins and my friends, like, if you tell a man what you like, for example, I never forget this example because I just thought, wow, that's funny. He said, if you tell a man you like zebras, next time you see him, he gonna have some little zebra things dangling in his car. You gonna go to his house, he gonna have zebra pictures, zebra pillows.
All that. He gonna be whatever you say you like. That's who he gonna be. Especially when they're trying to fool you.
He
And
was
then
like,
you get
y'all
him,
gotta stop telling these men everything because
like telling
whatever
when
you
you
tell
get him.
him, that's what
Then when
he's
you
gonna
get him,
be.
you be like, I didn't know he was like that, or I didn't, because you're not looking for no red flag. You trying to make sure that you impress this guy, and he's sitting up there just getting all the answers from you on how he should be treating you, and he's gonna treat you like that until he gets you, and then once he gets you good and comfortable, and that's why I tell guys, I don't want to meet your representative. I want to meet you. Don't
Mm-hmm.
bring your representative over here because a year later, hell, I don't want to see the real you. I need to see the real you today, not next year. And that's what men do. They bring their representatives to us, and then that real person come out later on.
Micheline said, "I love animal prints, especially zebras. Don't tell the suitors.
Right, right. Don't tell these men about what colors you like, Micheline.
Tell them stuff like, oh well, I don't have anything in particular. I know it when I see it."
That's right.
You have to be really really vague so that they can just come with what they're coming with, because we give them all the answers and then
Up front,
wonder how we got played.
that part. And that's how we get played because we put our intuition down, we talk too much, and we tell them too much. Don't tell
Yeah.
them nothing. Don't tell them shit.
Yeah,
Let them
like that
find
one
out.
lady said, she said, I was looking at the United Nations of red flags and I just kept ignoring them. The lady from TikTok that did the long TikTok that got famous.
Oh, she just wanted a husband. And that's another thing. I'm sorry, Kelly, but that's another thing. Stop being so thirsty because you 40 and you haven't got a husband. That so
Yeah.
what? It's not all what it's cracked up to be anyway. And trust me, take it from me. And
Yeah.
so, and I'm not putting marriages down, and I'm not putting relationships down, or none of that. But as women, a lot of times we make our mistakes, and that's how Risa Tisa got in that position that she got in to get played. Because as a woman at a certain age, we feel like we done missed out on this or we done missed out on that. We got to hurry up and do this before we get a certain age. You got to stop putting time limits on yourself, and you got to stop trying to follow the masses.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
You
I
know, you
agree.
gotta, yeah, you gotta figure out who you are first. If you figure out who you are, then you'll know what fits you, what's the good a good match for you. And so I feel like Risa Tisa felt like she was getting a certain age and she wanted to have this family and blah blah this. But everybody is not meant to have a family, Risa Tisa. Everybody not meant to have kids. God may have something else in store for you. That's probably why you don't have any kids and you don't have a family. So sometimes you have to just sit down and be still and see what's in store for you instead of trying to find out. Instead of you trying to create the picture, let the picture let the picture come to you instead of you trying to reach for it. Because
Mm-hmm.
sometimes when you reach in that bucket, you get some crabs like she got.
Absolutely. And I think to piggyback on that, you can miss the real person just, settling for whatever showed up. Like
That
you,
part.
in all of that time, it could have been somebody real that really was interested, that really wasn't going to act like that was going to be his real self. But if we're so anxious just to get something, that guy'll come and go. And then you're married already,
Yeah.
so we gotta have these standards and hold on to them and not try to just make somebody into it, but let them show up as they are and then go, well, no, you're not really it. Let me just, keep on going. I think we get scared that nobody else is gonna come. And that
They coming.
is
They
that
gonna come.
equals
Trust me.
desperation.
When one, trust me. When we, I don't want to be telling all my business, but trust me, you could be married more than once. Trust me. I can show y'all the documents. You could be. It's more than one person want to marry you. Trust me when I tell
Oh
you that.
yeah,
And
yeah.
so, and I think you're right about that. A lot of times women feel like, oh, this is my last opportunity. This is my last chance. And I really feel like that's what Shirley was thinking also. That's why she held on so tight because I really feel like she think that this is it for her also. And it's okay to be alone. You're not gonna fall down and die or melt or anything. And when the right person come around, he'll come around. And even at Shirley's age, somebody else may come around. And so don't
And I
ever,
heard people
don't ever
were
feel
coming
like
for
that.
Shirley. I don't know because I wasn't really listening at that time, but I heard that Shirley had a lot of people that wanted to date her. And why she didn't look closer at them, I don't know.
She wanted some eye candy. She feel like Nesto is eye candy
Mm.
because Shirley is going on shallowness. And at a
You
certain
gotta want to
age,
investigate. You got.
well, the whole thing about it is, to me, Sonya and Shirley both, at a certain point, I mean, in your 20s, yeah, you got a long list, but as time go on, some of them things get off of your list because it's about something else. Yes, in your 20s and 30s, possibly even in your 40s, you want a nice looking man that clean up nice and make this type of money of this and that and the other. But as time go on, you start knocking stuff off of that bucket list, and you'll just go ahead and take, you know, well, if this dude, to me, in this point in time and day, you do good just to get a man that's got a decent job and that's not out there trying to scheme and scam people because it seems like that's what's going on today. And so, especially with these guys, they're trying to take our place and we're taking their place. They're staying at home and allowing us to take care of everything while we go to work. They're at the house taking care of the house now. So the script has been flipped, and you have to be careful about these guys these days and making sure that you don't meet another Nesto and Dion and Drake
Oh
because
my
they out there
goodness.
and they out there in
Yeah.
full force.
And that is terrible. Hi, Kim. Thank you for joining us. We're on our last little couple of breaths here of the live. But let's see. Lovejoy says, I'm a widow, and friends tell me all the time I should date, remarry since I'm still young. No, thank you. LOL. Wow, that's sad that we have to we have to keep such a guard up. But yeah, if he's not right, it's just not worth it.
And you're
There's
not
just
gonna
so much
change
going
them.
on. It's so
And
much
you're not
going
gonna change,
on.
and we're not gonna change a man. And I think that's our number one mistake. We think whatever his faults are, we're gonna be able to change that. Even Sonya thinks she's gonna change Nesto, and she not.
Oh no.
And,
She should really see that. She should really see that from all of this giving and pouring in she's done, and the best that she could get was, yeah, man, a lot of people want me, and a lot of people can't afford me. Oh, that should have been all she needed to hear. Now, of course, it wasn't, but if all of that wasn't enough to make him, see stars and unicorns when it comes to you, it's never going to be enough.
well, at the end of the day, everybody gets on his case, and then they backpedal. They all coddle him, and even if they have something to say to him after they say what they have to say, just like Dion did, and then they start backpedaling and let him know, I'm still, you still the man, you still number one in my book, and I'm just mad at you right now, but I'm not gonna quit you right now. They all make sure they backpedal right back to him. It's something about him that draws them back in, and it feel like that they're afraid to really let him go. And Sonya never wanted to let him go. Like Fran said the other day, Sonya wanted him to say, "Baby, I'm sorry. You my everything. I love you, and we're gonna be together." And he never said that. All he said
Wow.
was, "AI. They got my voice on AI, and I ain't say all of that."
He can't cop to anything. Kim gave me a super sticker. Thank you so much, Kim. I appreciate that so much. And then Lovejoy gave me a super sticker. Thank y'all so much. I appreciate y'all. Thank you, thank you, thank you.
But that's
Yeah,
what
he's
Sonya
he's
wanted.
not copping. He's not copping to anything. And
Mm.
that ought to really speak volumes and let them know something. But it doesn't, and like, if it's anything that ought to tell you something, is when somebody won't accept any responsibility, even when they did something, they caught dead to the wrong, and they still won't just give you anything. That ought to let you know. So they're in line to get, drug, and who said it earlier, skid it on their head, and he's
Well, Kelly,
he's up
look,
for
think
the
about it
dragging.
though. But think about it, Kelly. Neither one of them is either one of them's type. The only thing that she got that's his type is that she got a allegedly a little kid's body. But 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 based on what they were talking about, she's always dated younger men. She always calling him an
Mhm.
old man, and he really not her type. Like they said, she looking for. She thought she was gonna be able to spend Sonya's money, and she's
Yeah,
not his.
Shirley's money.
Yeah,
Mhm.
yeah,
Mhm.
he's not her type and she's not his type because what he want is somebody that's real young and impressionable, or either he want them real old that he can prey on and take advantage of and get their bag. And so really it was never going to work anyway because it's a forced relationship that she tried to get with him, and it was never going to work because they really not each other's type at all.
Yeah. Yeah, like I keep thinking this is as good of a treatment as Sonya's gonna get if he does some kind of way finagle his way out of there in a year or so. All he's gonna do is walk off.
That
that's
part.
all. That's all he's gonna do. Okay, y'all. I'm gonna go ahead and get ready to end the stream here. I gotta. I'm getting parched again. I can't believe I don't think to like at least sit down with a bottle of water. I just get here with my coffee and then I'm like, oh, I'm thirsty now, and then my coffee's gone. So but yeah, we've been here 4 hours, but that's good because I really wanted to get caught up on these calls. I know that it's something else coming because I know Shay, she keeps it she keeps it lit for us. So I'll be dropping I think I do. I have part of a review I did for Sonya for the breakup calls because it was 3 of them. So I'm gonna drop that. That was one. I just reviewed it real quick. And then we'll be ready for the next of them. So thank you so much for coming up with me again. I said what I said. We really do need to plan a little how to keep away from a scammer and
Hmm.
just just a little
How to spot a scammer.
mhm, a little 5 or 10 point series or something. And
Right.
so, just to help us because it can happen, especially when you get out there and you start trying to say, okay, I'm gonna open myself up to date. And man, it,
Well,
it can
I
happen.
see it like this, Kelly. If Jennifer and Shirley can get scammed, then so can we.
It can happen. Yeah, absolutely. And then you know what, another element you have to really look out for is this whole download guy thing.
Oh
So
God.
we have a lot on our plate out here as women. But okay, I'm gonna get off of here. Again, thank you so much for joining me.
Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and drop down and thank you for letting me be on the panel. And you have a nice day.
Absolutely, you too. And okay, I'm gonna just let's see what Lovejoy said. A lot of people don't know about predatory behavior when they meet people before they get sucked in. Uh-huh. Yep, it's something I feel like I don't know unless that's happened to you before, you're not particularly aware. Like you think people are coming with the same intentions you are, but I think that we have to more so it's something that you have to learn if nobody ever taught you. And I know a lot of things I didn't get taught by a dad. Now a lot of things I did get taught by my mother, my grandmother, and my 2 aunts. They poured a lot in, like as much as they could, and I, saw a lot with them. But it's still nothing like a dad or a father figure, or uncle, somebody like really, really putting you on. And then if you didn't get that, which I didn't, because my uncles were around, but they weren't trying to advise us girls. They were just you know, telling us to go sit down somewhere and, stuff like that. But they weren't ever trying to like really do any like, okay, your dad is not here. This is the way you need to go. So a lot of times you can get to be whatever age and you still haven't really realized what men are really thinking. Uh, but yeah, thank you so much for saying that. I said what I said. Yes, please thumbs up the video if you haven't already, and then subscribe, and of course share it with someone that you think would enjoy. So yeah, we'll we'll look at doing some content like that. That I mean, these things that we're hearing from him, these are lessons. Uh, as far as with Shirley and Sonia, they're lessons in and of themselves, but we can also kind of like add to it and make sure that we really, say some things a little bit more thorough so people are more kind of prepared as we go out. So anyway, okay, well y'all, again, have a great rest of your day. Thank you so much for being here. Even if you were in and out, it's still a good time to have with y'all, listening to these and talking about everything. So I will see you on the next one. Bye. Have a good day.